Okay, we should be going, but now I have to pull up the chat. Come on. It's not showing up yet. Is it not in there? Oh, here it is. I always forget where it is. It's on the home page. There we go. BMP, Pablo, hello. Yeah, there was actually an issue with my webcam. I had it turned off. And I had to press function F6 to turn it back on, which, I mean, I should have just guessed, to be honest. Super obvious. Octane, hello. Okay. Can you talk on BMP? I'm gonna tell you something. In my stage channel, if you are a channel member, I'm fairly certain you are a stage moderator as well. Maybe I didn't do that right. Hello? 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 I can hear you, but you're very, very quiet. I can turn you up, though. This happened during your stream, too, by the way. He swallowed it. Oh, okay. Now it's broken. He sounds further away, like more muffled than normal. Yeah. His stream was better than this. Like, I felt like on his stream he was doing fine, but okay. Anyway. Sir Squiddles, hello. First time I've seen your face. Honestly, it's probably the first time a lot of people have, because I don't show it often in streams or videos, because... Right. I know. Imagine being able to actually see something. What do you mean? This guy. Yeah, sure. Well, you would be the only one who's jealous. Who do you think would be the best free-to-play hanger? It's true. Nobody. Escape is not jealous of anyone, honestly. The best free-to-play hanger. That's interesting. It would definitely include a Guardian. Gross, I know. Probably... I mean, you'd have to kind of define free-to-play as well. Because I would say Surge, but then other people would be like, nah, it's too expensive. That's not free-to-play. Okay, okay. Do you define free-to-play as things that are easy to get, or things that are available for in-game currency? Because I feel like people do it different ways. Anyway. I had a theory a while back, and I think Sentry even knows this. I wanted to run a Particle Beam Bastion, and I'm telling you right now, it's actually not bad. Yeah. Look, most of them are true, I won't lie. The theory is that it would be not bad. That was, yeah. That was literally it. My theories are very simple, okay? It is, yeah. Kinky queen. Actually, I had another theory, which I think may or may not be true, but it depends. I have to edit the test video that I recorded for it. But, like the comparison video, I should say, in order to know what the results are. But theoretically, Particle Beam's a better brawler weapon, specifically on Surge, than Graviton is. And the reason is because it actually deals back damage. And it's also not reliant on effects that make it slightly better against an Eclipse. See, you're correct, I do have a lot of theories. Look, you can't see this stuff. Is kill shot worth buying? Yep, probably. I do, because, well, unless you have Surge or something, you probably want multiple fast mechs in any good CPC hangar. You have multiple fast mechs, right? And the best scout before that is literally Shadow, and that's garbage. It's terrible. But kill shot's literally just an upgrade to Slingshot, which Hashtag buff Tengu. The number of people who have commented hashtag buff Tengu under my videos is annoying. Does it make any sense? It's a rare mech, people. Do you not understand how that works? Anyway. It was mostly just the same one guy, though. Erstark, hello. No. I don't think he's commented under any. Actually, I don't think I've seen him comment under anyone's videos. You know it. I woke up very late today. Zero sugar, yeah. It's too much sugar. Like years ago, I used to drink. Yeah, I used to drink a lot of like Mountain Dew and other stuff like that, and it's like no, I can't stomach it anymore, which is good. I prefer it that way. I'm going to remove that because I don't know what it says. Alright, well, anyway. RuFFles, you sound much younger than you look. I don't know if that's a compliment to my voice or a shot at my face, but it could be both. Who knows? This is actually part of the reason. I prefer shaving, which is why, and it's part of the reason why. It's because of the way that, like, it's weird. Especially if you see me, like, IRL. I'm very short, so it just looks weird. Oh, come on. Close. I kind of wish the blast had like a double damage chance. I feel like it should. Yes. This is correct. Ow. You can never be too short for a beard. Who said that? I feel like it's definitely... I feel like you definitely could. In fact, I knew this one guy I used to work with who was even shorter than me, and he had a beard. It didn't look bad on him, but like... Because he had a nice one, right? A nice one, yeah. I don't have a nice one, let me tell you. I would assume. Yeah, I would assume. He looks good for any age, though. It's the... Oh, wow. That was a bad shot. I bought the Vortex tokens, and once again, I only got it when it was the last remaining item. I mean, I tell everyone this every time. Like, if it's a skewed event, assume you're going to get it last, which means assume you're going to pay the full price. Which means when I talk about the events, I didn't really go over it on my post when I talked about the event, which is presumably the reason that you got it. But yeah, what I typically tell people is even if the rates are flat, just assume you'll have to buy all the tokens, because that's just the better way of doing it. Otherwise, you end up being like, okay, well, I'm planning on spending like half of this because that's what I'll statistically have to spend, but then you end up spending more just because your luck was bad. So even if it's not rigged, like, they'll still rope you into spending more than you actually wanted to. You should always just assume you're going to pay full price every token. And then if that's not worth it, then don't get anything. Or maybe just get one or two. What does recoil mean in miniguns? That is the spread. I'm actually not sure why they call it recoil, because it doesn't make any sense. When I first heard of the recoil, I thought it would be like legitimate recoil, whereas like it pushes up. But that is not what it is. So I'm not really sure why they called it that. Oh, okay. You assumed but still hoped for some luck. Yeah, fair enough. It do be like that, though. Do you think Scorpius is worth the price? Depending on what the price you're talking about. Like the event? For like 50 bucks? Probably not. Scorpius is mid. Honestly, both of them. Hooray! If you're talking about... Oh, okay. Take care. See ya. Chinfu, hello. How are you? My hanger definitely got worse than from when I was playing with BMP. I had a stasis beam Puma in there, but then I removed it. It's very OP. I cannot. I ran out of ammo. He's gonna kill me. On top of the thingy. That. Yay. There we go. Oh no, there's this guy. Thank you. I needed that. There we go. There's a seeker up here. I'm dead. In addition to Vortex, I finally got Nomad too. Hey, nice. Haha, get wrecked, nerd. Yeah. Sconcher's OP. Cauliflower. Sir, you gotta calm down. I don't know what you're talking about. Whatever it is, it's not English. Somehow he hit me with his ability, but it didn't deal damage. I don't know how that works, but I'll take it. Please stop. Oh no. They have a pretty good read. English only or don't type in chat. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Nice. There's another Eclipse down here. But he's dead. I think we out-meched him already. Ha, imagine couldn't hit me. Yeah. I just want to make sure, because, like, if they have some kind of comeback somehow. Yeah, it's easy enough. Same. I have my most OP one. Hello. Okay. Bye, Hawk. Kodos, yeah, welcome. Memes God, I know you speak English because it's literally in your name. So what I'm gonna do is time you out for 5 minutes. English only, please. Heard that Mech Arena is planning a huge update somewhat related to CPC. Where did you hear that from? Because this is the first time I'm hearing it. It's where the most reliable information comes from. Can't wait to have a legendary flying mech. We'll definitely buy it. I think they plan on calling it Wasp too. That was the name they gave it, yeah. Biggs, hello. It has been a long time. We need to start like a freaking hamster fund for Wasp. My goodness. No, but look. I know. But like it's like his dream, wasn't he's like the only person that's been saying that he wants a legendary Lancer. Bruh, I know. The $1,000, yeah, I know. Well, definitely you couldn't, yeah, I wouldn't even try to do it, like 700 or so? Right, exactly. I'm not thinking like buy them the crate tokens. I'm thinking like when there's at some point a decent offer, I will depending on what's going on at the time, I will seriously consider getting that for him. Yeah. No, look. Hamscun is a moderator of my Discord server. Nobody else is getting that kind of treatment. Exactly. Exactly. But again, he's a member of the Discord. He's a member of Discord mod team. Not doing that for anyone else. I don't care how much you like certain things. It's not to say that I wouldn't if I, if I knew you, like I would do that for Sanji, I would do that for Hamster. But that's to say, don't ask me for it, because it won't happen if you ask. Right, exactly. RuFFles, address Octane's question. Sorry. So when it's less, it's like it loses less damage over range? Yes. Higher recoil means it's a lot of spread. It's like shotguns, right? Where it does less damage over longer range because there's less bullets hitting because it's less accurate, essentially. He's asking about Ember hit cone now? Oh, well that's the same thing, I would guess. Haha, nerd. It gets narrower when you max it, which is kind of not great. But it's more, yeah, it's more akin to like a railgun shot. So like if you're if you're good with the accuracy part, then it'll deal more damage at that range. It's just that it'll be slightly more difficult to hit shots. But I don't know how different it is, so I couldn't really tell you if it's actually better or worse. Nihilist says that it's not bad, it's just different. Have you ever tried Battle of Titans? Yes. I played it for a little while. I think the last time it was updated, though, was like forever ago. And like playing the same thing with the same stuff for too long just kind of gets boring. Because then like at that point it's like, what do you do? You get all the mechs, you get all the weapons, and then like what do you do after that? It's kind of nothing. Like, which is why it's good to add stuff to games. People don't realize how much games need that. Platinum. May I equip you? Oh. That's cool. I ignore everyone. Vortex, hello. This is true. I think all mechs and weapons should be able to be upgraded to legendary. That is a take. I don't believe that, but my take on my take on this is that it should be significantly cheaper to upgrade mechs and weapons that are lower tier. Like, technically they are because they're lower rank and lower ranks cost less. But it would take more currency to buy and max a Juggernaut than it would to buy and max a Bastion, which is dumb. Very, very dumb. Like, that definitely should not be the case. How about you try Particle Beam with Vortex? I have tried that. It wasn't very good. But I'm going to be trying it on a lot of different stuff this stream. Don't worry. Oh. It's just my first thought was Bastion. I'm sorry, I was trying to get in front of you, but you were blocking me. I understand. Trying to gauge... The hard part with Particle Beam is gauging how long you fire for before you decide to do the blast thing. Because then you gotta wait. So you want to make sure that it finishes them off. Come on. Oops. Particle Beam have little to no reload time. They have like a... What is it? Base 2-second reload time? Something like that? It's very short, but there's also a reload implant. Aw, somebody stole it. Theoretically, like, Graviton Beam's just a better brawler weapon in general. But the problem is that, like, obviously you know this, like, it runs into problems all the time simply because it is an effect-based weapon. Goodness, I missed that. And so... I am sorry. Kind of, but it was mostly funny, so not really. So, like, I don't think Particle Beam would be, like, an ideal build on Bastion over anything else, let's say. I just saw Bastion as, like, a good fit for it, because it's, like, it's a good brawler mech. And, Particle Beam seems to be a reasonably decent, like, kind of mid-range brawler weapon. That's not so much the case with Vortex. Vortex is... Like, if you're going to use it with brawler weapons, then you want to just get up close and deal as much damage as possible with something like minigun, right? But if you're going to keep your distance, then you just use something like railgun. so I don't feel like it would be good on Vortex. I will try it at some point during the stream, though. For the sake of arguing. My guy. Timeout for... brother. 10 minutes. Look, English only. Why is Vortex so thick? Man, we could only theorize. Actually, Bastion's not very thick either. It's very weird. Well, it's thick on the bottom. Yes. This is true. I would say Ares looks more thick than Bastion does. And then there's... which is just... nobody really knows why that is the way that it is. But it is. So we just accept it for that. What do I use my credits on? I would put my credits into this, but that's going to cost a lot of 8 coins. Frigate. Yeah, whatever. Well, there's going to be a new mech at some point, so I do want to make sure I have enough for that. But it should be fine. Look, I mean, you should know by now. I like to try to make sure that I have enough to instantly max a new mech when it comes out, because it's fun. Wait. I don't really know. I know that he's been having an actual crisis with his subscribers about which which mechs are better. He has not been having a good time. I'll just put it that way. It's kind of funny. Oh, you sorry. No worries. I know, he's so judgmental about it, which, like, look, I will admit, there's a lot of people who talk up like they don't know what they're talking about, and they'll vote for dumb stuff, right? This happens all the time. Sentry can tell you. Oh. What do you mean? Lord. I was gonna say. Nice. A good one? I saw his polls, and I admit I scratched my head as to why he was asking certain questions. He wants some things to win, and then he doesn't want other things to win. Like, it's very, very obvious. Also, hello, 6 Claw. But, someone else pointed out... Nice. At one point... Is he on the other side? He is, okay. Oh, I accidentally hit this other guy. Okay. Somebody else pointed out that, apparently he runs these mechs with, like, very minimal, like, he runs it with weak pilot, very minimal SP, so he's running against fairly weak players. Smoke, yeah. But, like, the, his ranking would definitely be sort of skewed by, depending on, like, what kind of stuff he's fighting, right? Smoke, you're not getting me with that. You're not getting me with that, Smoke. Okay. Smoke, you're not getting me with that. You're not. Nah, I got him. He's a nerd. Oh, I'm dead. particle beam, idiot. Okay, I'm dead. There's a SP dropper. Well, and it's like that part doesn't necessarily matter. Like, you know, I could judge him for whatever on that. But the thing is that if you're fighting really weak players with like by tanking your pilots specifically, you end up with relatively more HP than your opponents, but less damage than your opponents, which means that certain abilities become more useful, specifically damage-based abilities. Certain abilities become less useful. And so what it just throws off things. This is my last mech. I'm dead. That's smoke. He's stuck though. Yeah, get him. God knows you, thank you. He's a bad person. Well, it is very sad. My particle beam bastion did not last very long. Who would have thought? They have multiple Orions? That is interesting. I wonder why. I basically never see anyone use Orions. Ooh. You got it. Nice. He's gonna come down. He's gonna, yeah. Yeah. Sedge. It seems Orion is top 5 in his tier list. That makes sense because, according to him, weapon damage is a lot lower than you and I are used to. He experienced his own weapon damage to be really low, which means that he needs something like Orion to boost it. Orion being more or less a glass cannon, but when you tank your pilots down, you have relatively more HP than your enemies, so it becomes a sort of tanky glass cannon, which is not so much glass. It's just generally a cannon. So that makes sense to me. That's what I'm saying. Oh well, it's I mean, it's actually I didn't expect it to last that long, but hey. Right, it's literally like DKG's top mostly. Oh, yeah. Obviously, look. You know, as soon as you put in a sweaty hanger, it's just gonna be bots all day long. Yeah, they outlived me. They're just trying it out to get steamrolled, which I think they did fairly well. Look, I don't know if either of them have much, if any, experience against like actual competitive players. Did they ban you? Bruh. Everyone's welcome so long as they agree with me. Anyway. Marfatia, can I add you? Can you add me to your friends list? No. You're gonna have to send me an invite through Facebook or Plarium Play. And that is the only way that I will accept it. Both of the links to that are in the description, so it should be easy enough. No, stop that right now. Oh, come on, I just barely misjudged how much damage that was going to take. That's unfortunate. Yep, judging the damage is really important. Come on. I see you. Creeper. Freaking Seeker's like running away. That is a sentinel. Hello. Oh no, please. Okay, well, lots of disruptors. See my hanger? No, I'm not doing. Not looking at anyone's hangers. No, look. As soon as I do it, other people are gonna say that, and then it becomes an issue. On, bro. Dash distance is like the best dash mech implant. Yeah, literally any dash mech. It's the best implant for it. Should I replace Panther with Bastion, or should I still use him? Depends on what else you're using. I'm not gonna do a hanger review, obviously. Not today, anyway. But, I would say if you're looking for something tanky, then Bastion is good. You know, like Bastion's the sort of thing you can get close with. Panther is not. So it kind of depends on the weapons you have available and the kind of playstyle that you're looking for. The Javelin array reload is 2 seconds. Yeah, because there's a modifier, and that's the only reason. Let's see. Minus 50%. It's part of the reason I'm using it. Okay. I think let's use Eclipse. Why not? Oh, okay. What are your thoughts on Graviton 12s? They feel like the next in line to get rebalanced? As in, you think they're going to be buffed? I think it's possible. They kind of have their own thing. Oh wait, I think Platinum's offline? Or in a battle with someone else. Yeah, he's offline, okay. I mean, there's Red Jug, but he's only at 5k right now, so I imagine he's doing other things. Yeah, exactly. I don't necessarily think they'll do anything with Gravitons, because, like, they're pretty good. It's technically, like, the highest DPS weapon in the game. Although, I think Revoker might be about to change that. Quite possibly. Hard to tell. Also, I don't know how it does compared to Ember Gun. But it's a really good DPS weapon that has, like, you know, pretty decent range. The only caveat to that is that it's reliant on an effect, which means that it's really bad against an Eclipse. It's really bad against any shields. But this guy's, like, drifting sideways. What's he doing? Come on. He's But yeah, like, it's good, but it's not, like, overly good. And I feel like they'll probably keep it that way. I mean, like, they gave Minigun a buff. Minigun was already really good. They gave it a buff, and it's still not really any better than it was. Oh. No, please. Okay. We're gonna get Grav 12, but you can... But confused that they might get nerfed. They have said that they don't plan on doing rebalances much. I don't know if they made that public or not. I don't know if I've ever said that or not. But they have told me before. They do not plan on doing regular rebalances. Which is a good thing for some people. I think that there's a lot of rebalances that they should do now that, you know, things are still kind of fresh. You know? Like, better to get it done with... Better to, like, have a single rebalance update that rebalances basically everything to where you want it to be. And then let people go from there. Rather than, like, slowly having people bounce from item to item. Because, like, let's say after the disc launcher nerf, people are now going for other things. Let's say someone invests in Graviton Beam, like you said. So now they have a while where Graviton Beam's good, but then it just ends up getting nerfed later. I feel like it's better to just do all the rebalances and get it all over with. But that's just my opinion. I know other people are going to complain about them. And you can't make everybody happy, obviously, so... But yes, they've said they're not going to be doing regular rebalances. So it could happen, theoretically, but I don't think it would happen anytime soon. With that said, depending on what you want the Graviton 12s for, you're probably... I think basically everything that's good with Grav 12 is better with Minigun 12, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, if you don't have Minigun 12 already, it's probably worth just getting that instead. They just buffed it, so there's basically zero chance that they nerf it. Okay, well, kind of. If you... Not wrong order. I see what you're saying. It's public, there's no stat changes to any existing mechs planned in the near future, and they try to avoid it. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm trying to communicate. Like, they have said they don't want to make anything regular. They don't want to make, like, regular patches like that. And they don't have any plan. They are aware the crest to change Solace ability from blinding while to a can't see. I feel like that's certain. Oh, no, never mind. I read it wrong, that's why. Solace ability from blinding white to a can't see dark. I actually had a different idea on that. I want to make a video, should be pretty easy, where I kind of like edit some footage against the Solace in a way where the blinding effect actually looks decent. I think it should be swamped with like a glitch effect. So it is not a blinding white, it's like... Well, the ability is called Optic Override, right? So it would look cool if it had a glitch effect. Right? And it wouldn't be any, like... You could do that without any, like, super strong changes to the color or the brightness of anything, right? So it's like it won't be really You're not going to get seizures when you for every time they use the ability. It's not going to be you're not going to have to deal with that crazy contrast when the ability ends as well. So like if the ability stopped and then someone blinded you all over again, it would still go from black to presumably significantly brighter and then to black again. So like it would still be theoretically a problem. Or at least, at very least, annoying. But I don't know exactly how it would look. I'd have to, like... That's kind of why I wanted to, like, actually make a video. To sort of test to see if it would actually look any good. Not to spoil anything, but if you ever have a different idea on the Souls ability, you better mention it very fast. Okay, fair enough. I want to bring something to the table. Like, I want to show them that it would look better. Let's stay in match next time. I didn't say it, so I don't want to... 6 call... I will see what I can do to try to maybe get it, like, tomorrow, possibly? If it's too late, then it's too late. But I think it's a good idea to, instead of just, like, mentioning something that just, like, sounds cool theoretically, I want to, like, have, like, an actual thing to show where it's verifiably, you know, proven to not be a big deal to people's eyeballs. Pablo. Appreciate you, sir. Okay, stay in team this time. I think Mech Arena should make Solus abilities to make the victim who get blind won't be able to use motor and guided. Not only that, make the ability stack. They already can't use guided weapons. Except for Disc Launcher. You don't need a lock for that. But it already removes people's ability to use lock-on weapons. Like you're saying. And... oh, because currently blind is not long enough. This guy wants you to suffer. It has 2 charges, sir. I mean, I'm not gonna go around saying that like Solus is OP or anything. Like, it's really not. So it could stand to have a buff, but if it was given a buff of any kind, I'd say probably more akin to like cooldown, maybe by like a second. Because I think its base cooldown's like 8 seconds? I don't know. Using it as a support for other people, I've always found the most annoying aspect of it to be not the short duration, but actually the kind of long cooldown. Where it's like the cooldown's a little bit longer than I kind of want it to be. So that's not doing. Oh, you're gonna die. You're fine. Oh yeah. Resist death. I believe you. Oh, a little bit of lag. I don't know. Who's this guy that... Zula, what are you doing? $99 pennies for Hamter Fund. Bet. I will make note of that. Hamter Fund is real. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Caladosia did not stay. That's fine. He will just be excommunicated forever. It's no big deal. It is Pablo. The man himself. I think he shows up in more of my streams than yours because I stream later than you do most times. It's a bit of a night owl. Come on. Oh, come on, I left him on 1 HP, that's in there. Nerd. No, Zulu, get away. Well, that is a railgun chungus. I don't want that. Oh god. He got me. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. How does the beam work? This beam that I'm using? Basically, well, not right now, obviously, because I died. But basically, it's kind of similar to Graviton Beam. You gotta charge up the blast thing. But the charge stays with the weapon, it's not based on the enemy. So it's not an effect. Graviton Beam, the implosion is an effect, which means that the implosion cannot deal back damage. Let's go back. It means that the implosion won't work on shields, so the weapon's just super, super weak against shields. It also means it's not really going to do anything to an Eclipse, because Eclipse negates status effects, right? But Particle Beam isn't reliant on that. The difference is that Particle Beam is just... It doesn't have the kind of constant DPS that Graviton does. It's a slightly more burst-centered beam weapon, which you might think sounds better than Graviton. And I suppose it does sound better, but it's not actually better. Like, Particle Beam is very much the sort of thing that you wouldn't use unless you're just looking to have some fun. Oh, wait. Did, Oh, Caladosius offline. He excommunicated himself. Never mind. I didn't mean it, sir. I swear. I don't think he took it. I don't think he actually took it though. He doesn't join for a minute. He doesn't stick around for too long most times. He just pops in. It's all good. Graviton Implosion can stack though? Yeah, exactly. Well, that along with like other things. The fact that Graviton's like a crazy high DPS weapon with like 100 meters range. And it doesn't lose any effectiveness at 100 meters. Baymaster, hello. It's currently 12:30 a.m. for you. It is 1:30 a.m. for me. If you have 4 people shooting the same mech, then it will upload faster. Yeah, exactly. But that is not very common, so I don't really consider that like a core aspect of the weapon. I don't think this is super good on Eclipse. Like, it's not the worst weapon I've used on it, but it's not great. Also, the 100-meter range really irritates me. It's full take RPG, I love it. Redeemer is cure instead of prevent, like Eclipse. Yes, but cure is worse than prevent. Prevent is much better. Because you could literally just shoot them again after their ability's over. Redeemer's ability lasts all of 2 seconds. Highly recommend Gravs. With only 1 implant, you can have almost identical effect as the Particle Beam does with 3 implants. Particle Beam only has well, it can only use 2 implants. It has 3, but you can only use 2 at a time. It is effectively a 1 weapon implant as well. Particle Beam is. Which is nice, but that still doesn't make the weapon good. Is what I'm saying. Because you can easily ditch the reload on Particle Beam. It's not that important. The base reload is like 3 seconds or something. Possibly 2. Like, it's really short. Oh, we got a Redeemer fan in chat. Oh, that's sad. No, people can dislike what they want to dislike. When people take it personally, they're like, "Why do you not like this thing?" It's like, "Oh, they just don't like it. Why you? Why does it matter that they like a thing that you like?" I feel like it could not be less relevant. We'll do search. Eventually, I'll cycle these. Yes. I mean, basically. Nobody uses Redeemer unless it's with EM Rifle, and they don't use it because it's better than Eclipse. They just use it so that they can free up their better mech Eclipse for something else. Okay, yeah. That's what abilities are for. It's so that in specific situations, every mech can be the ideal mech. But that doesn't mean that they always will be. Yeah. First you gotta get within 30 meters. I agree, Grav Beam has a bit more practical use considering the amount of nomads and some vortex in game. Oh yeah. If it wasn't clear already, I was not trying to make the argument that Particle Beam was the better Graviton Beam. Absolutely not. Graviton Beam's way better. Particle Beam sounds like it would be better, but it isn't. Because like burst-based weapons tend to do better than sustain weapons. But like the damage just it's just not there just quite. But I do think it could be good for I think it could be good for Surge. Like I was telling Sentry earlier, I don't know if you're here for it. You can deal back damage with it, right? So theoretically, it is possible that it could be a slightly better weapon for Surge in like a single elimination case. I made a comparison video. I recorded it anyway. I have not edited it, so I actually don't know what the results are yet. But they seemed very close. When you take into account back damage, I'm pretty sure Particle Beam outperforms. Is it better than, like, Railgun, right? No, obviously. But it would free your Railguns up for something better. So it could be worth using in some very specific situations. And that's all I'm trying to figure out. Because I love my beams, and I hate to see them be terrible all the time. It was... Yeah, we should. Okay, hold on. I gotta take a break for like 3 minutes. Uh, okay. GG Zulu. Aegis with Disc Launcher is a real meta. Like early mid game, yes. Well, I guess you don't really get Aegis early game. Not by my standards. Okay. Invite. Wait. Oh, this is I equip mortar. Bro, this guy. You know what? I'm just gonna not. You need to stop yelling at me, my guy. Look here. Okay. I guess so, man. Oh no. We're missing someone. Should I equip mortar? No, I could invite Omniverse instead. Imagine. Oh, never mind. Mortar is busy. I guess we just run with 4. Look. He equipped mortar. Okay then. What is best? What is better, Disc Launcher Aegis or Disc Launcher Stalker? Probably Aegis. Which guy? Oh. I think he said that he was early mid-game. I was looking at it and I didn't realize there was mortars coming at me. It's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I'm getting this bot to middle. Never mind, I'm not getting that bot to middle. I'm getting myself to middle. What are they using? I see that, but like, why? You should have equipped mortar. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it was a kill shot. Get out of here with that. Don't pop that. Okay. Bye. I got popped. I got popped on. That's a kill shot. Okay. That's a paragon. Oh no. This guy. Oh, that's sad. He might have, honestly. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Hooray. Do you like Tengumi? It's decent. I don't go crazy for it. Like, it's just kind of just another mech. To me, it's sort of like Zephyr. Like, I like it well enough, I just don't love it. Let's go back, because I didn't say to stay. I kind of want to look at these guys. 11,000. No. These guys both have faces as names, which is kind of funny. Yo, this guy's 9K, 24,000 battles, nearly 50% win rate. His top mech is a Helix Panther. I can see why. Yeah, honestly though. They were on the same clan. Wasn't even paying attention to that. Oh, this guy's got a tanker hanger. That's what he was using. Serves him right. Honestly, serves him right. This guy had it. He had a kill shot. Also serves him right. And a tanker hanger. Look at that. Look, it's almost like if you have a tanker hanger, they put you up against Flu Clan. Imagine if it was just like they designated us specifically as the people to ruin the tanker's day. It would be beautiful. Nihilus would love that. He'd be so happy. Oh, I know, but like Nihilus specifically, he'd be having all of it. He would turn into one of those top 500 grinders. I'm just saying. Just playing constantly, just for the sake of running against people like that. Every time I'm in a match, if I meet a Tengu, I'm like, hey, would you look at that? There's a free kill. Damn. Do the bots use Tengu? Because they won't use their ability if they do, I think. Quite possibly. Maybe I'm mistaken. So that could be the reason why. Otherwise, it's just skill issue. Similar to what I just demonstrated. It was for demonstration purposes only. Bro, this guy... Okay. That Onyx tanked 2 double railgun 12 shots. Which kind of surprised me. Dang, Onyx kind of tanky, and then when I use it, it just dies in one hit. Like, okay, fine. It's fine. We all know bots hack. Oh, I've gotten so close. And then I missed. Oh, there we go. Please jump. You're right, the bots never use their ability if it's a tango. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I think I've heard mixed responses on that. Do you speak English? Wait, me? Yeah. I mean, I speak in almost every video. Can't imagine you would think that I don't. Unless he's talking to somebody else. Chungus. Certainly this will go very well. Particle beam, obviously. Obviously. Yes. I need to invite Pablo. Hold on. Who do I want to rotate for Pablo though? Pablo, I will get you in next match. I promise. Oh. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All the Mech Arena streamers I normally find are in India for some reason? Dang. Well, let me point you to 2 other good streamers. One of which is Sentry, who is here with me right now. Yes. Yes, Sentry does that. It's true. Yeah. So, Sentry and Sanji. Sanji streams very frequently. It's like 3 times a week, basically. He doesn't talk a lot, but he does speak English. Most of the time he's out moving his car, but he does speak English. So yeah, I will, Oh, true, yeah, That's true. He's been streaming a lot lately. Like, I normally don't consider him to be, like, a Mech Arena streamer, because he doesn't normally stream. Yeah, but now he's been streaming a lot. Yeah, and now he's doing it for longer. And I like that, but then he's doing, like, the vertical or whatever. He's doing the help my Mech Arena is vertical again. When I saw Platinum streaming like that for the first time, first messages in chat that I put in, help my Mech Arena is vertical again. Couldn't help myself. Every time. It was great. But anyway, oh god, this guy is back and he's not speaking English again. 24 hours, he's gone. He's gone. Literally, I can't keep timing you out, sir. I cannot. You know what? I'm very, very certain. I'm extremely certain that he has been in my streams speaking English before. Like, I've seen this guy. He's commented on my videos in English. I'm very certain of that. But he's not speaking English. Like, oh my goodness. Anyway. You miss Platinum. He streams in English as well. Yeah, so we were just talking about it. I mean, I don't... I mean... Well, right. But also, like, does this guy care? If he's looking for English streamers for Mech Arena, I'm pretty sure he doesn't really care. Were the comments bad Google Translate English? To be fair, these days you can't tell if it's bad Google Translate English or just generally bad English. It's very difficult. Anyway. I'm going to find the links. I'm assuming you're leaving now, Sentry. Okay. Oh, you're gonna find. Okay, Sentry's going to put the link to his, to Sanji's, and to Platinum's. Yeah. So those are the only other 3 people that I really know of that stream relatively regularly. There's BMP who just streamed today, but he basically never does. He streams like once every month at best. And I'm not much better, but I do play. I do sometimes. Wait, you guys can't hear Sentry? No. Imagine I've been talking to myself this entire time. Sentry's with me on Discord. Or, yeah, at least he should have been. Sentry, why'd you abandon me? Okay. Actually, I don't know why I do that, because like I should be able to just
posted all 3.
There we go. I can check it pretty easily.
RuFFles do a mute. Bro, that's what I'm freaking saying. This dude has the best jaw I've ever seen.
That cannot be true. I consider it mid.
Bro, when I joined the stream, I was so shook. I was like, there's no way.
Why? You've seen my face so many times, my guy.
But it looks so different this time.
Why? Is it the
what do you look like?
hoodie?
You look like
Is it because I'm finally it's finally over like
look
13
at
pixels quality?
Yeah.
Like,
look at Guardian's like face. That's your face right now. That shape. It's just perfect. Just
okay. So of those 3, I recommend Sentry the most because his streams are the most fun. Platinum's good too because he plays a lot of custom matches. If you're looking to like actually join matches, he's good for that too. Sanji mostly just streams achievements, but he's good if you want to just like chill.
Yes. So
especially if you muted.
Yeah. Sanji streams more than me, but I talk more than him, so
correct.
You decide what you want. But I mean, you could just choose both. So
I was gonna say
he streams usually in the morning. I usually stream midday to night. Platinum usually in the morning too. Well, that's our time zone, right?
I'm a big boy now. Oh, thank you. Thought this day would never come.
Yeah, what happened to RuFFles? Because this is a different man, right?
I legitimately
This is a man. This is a man. All right. Well, good luck on the stream, sir.
Thank you.
I'm gonna wake up and you're still gonna be going in, sir.
I hope not, because I've got stuff I need to do. I literally have my final on Monday, so.
Brother, you got bro.
Exactly. So I didn't want to stream for too long, but I wanted to stream for some amount of time because I was like, okay, I can fit one in, but I'm gonna have to spend the weekend doing that.
See you later.
Take care.
Take care.
Okay, you know what? I'm not starting with Chungus. I can't do that. Finally, RuFFles started eating acorns for breakfast. Bro, I put it on for so long. Acorns are the breakfast of champions, I tell you. I think that's the right range. It is the right range, brother. Is that good? Get him a little bit. Armor Core. Hello. How's your exam? I think it went pretty well, but I have a bad habit of thinking that I know what I'm doing and then not actually knowing what I'm doing. Like, my last exam I thought went pretty well, but it did not. So it kind of depends. but I can't really complain. Oh, I should have forced respawned on Chungus. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It's just bots, no one cares. Except for maybe this nerd. Okay, I mean, it's good damage, but it's not enough to, like, one-shot somebody. And that's kind of what I want. So it could be a bit better. I feel like there's someone going to the right. Hey, nice. That wasn't even charged. Boosted, I should say. Hey, that's pretty good. I don't hate it, but, like, Brick House is not a high exposure mech. So I don't think this would do very well against anything besides bots. Obviously. Stop that right now. Oh, this guy. Oh, I was just about to use the blast thing. The game is not letting me in the match, bruh. Restart your game, maybe? Not sure. How many war crimes have you committed? Less than 211. Make of that what you will. Interesting. No. Wait, what is the Viper 16? I don't think I would want to duplicate Viper 16 anyway. Oh, hooray, there's bonuses. Nobody actually cares. Scorpius event, kind of terrible. Podgun 16 event, kind of terrible. Well, wait a second, they already had the... I already have Podgun 16. If you didn't already have it, is this literally just another event for the same thing? Did it offer it for A coins, or was it for, Somebody tell me. Are they offering it for A coins, or are they, is it just a rerun of the same event, essentially? Be kind of lame if it was a rerun. Panther shield is bugged? What's it doing? Amazon Gadgets. You are an alt to that other guy that I timed out, more than likely. So I'm going to put you in a timeout for 1 minute. Please speak English only. I cannot understand what you're saying. Check Sunny Crate Rush? Oh, I'll have to do that next time. I think it's a way to sell blueprints. Well, no, I understand that. The thing is, when this happens for every event, or almost every event, let's say there's something new, and you buy all the tokens, and you get the item, or even if you just have the item. I don't think you even need to buy the tokens. But let's say you have the item, right? It will replace that event with a different event that is just for credits and blueprints. I think it's always credits and blueprints. And so that's what you will see on my main account. I will not see that on other accounts, though. On my alt account. Ooh, that was close. I almost died to the very first enemy I came across. Which is, let's be real, fairly indicative of how good this build is. But it's fine. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Report. Many folks don't keep spending on blueprints once they unlock the weapon. Yeah, exactly. Why would you? I mean, you get you get blueprints naturally, and at some point, it gets to a point where you have more than you know what to do with. So, like, and that's why I always say, get offers as cheap as you can. You can always get the blueprints later. Like, I never think it's really worthwhile to buy at higher rank for the sake of saving upgrade time. I'm dead. Some people do that, and I understand why. It's because they don't really have any time to, like, grind the game, right? But they want good stuff, so it makes sense. There is an audience, but it's fairly niche. I don't think other people should go for that. Stop. You're a bad person. Oh dear. That was on. Bruh, you gotta speak English, my guy. Why are you here? There's literally an English title. If you don't understand English, why are you talking? Railgun Vortex Null Bad did. Was almost good. You almost had it. You were very close. Your game won't work. Did you restart Plarium Play? Actually, I think there was an update for Plarium Play. Have you done that? Is there any way to get specific blueprints? You'd have to buy them with A-coins in the shop here. The issue is, I don't think anything legendary ever shows up here. I don't think I've ever seen once a legendary blueprint in here. So I don't think it's possible, which is very sad. So if you're looking for something legendary, then no. But what you can do, what I recommend people do, is just save up your crates and then wait until there's a legendary blueprint modifier, like a drop rate modifier. Podgun 16 for $39. Is that what this crate is? Four-star, not bad. What are the other stuff? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I will look at it on my free-to-play account at some point later. I gave a general review of a bunch of the other ones. There was actually some good ones. The Vortex one was pretty decent. Oh, shop offer, not the okay, not the event. So we're talking about different things. Never mind. I'll still go look at it at some point later. Sentinel. Do I dare do it? Okay, here's the thing. I don't know if I want to try it on literally everything. I think I want to prioritize the things that I think it will do fairly well on, which would be sort of mid-range brawler mechs, which is mostly tanks, which is most specifically, I think it is Bastion. I don't think really anything's going to be much better than that. But that is fine. Pablo, let me know if you're getting back on. I will invite this man. And I will invite this man. Vortex is less common than Seeker. Yeah, I mean, if you're including bots, yes. What's better, Vortex or Bastion? I would say they're very similar, but I suppose you probably see more Vortex than you see Bastions nowadays, especially since you got mechs like Surge and Nomad that are extremely common and extremely strong, that fill the like really aggressive role that Bastion does. Pablo, I appreciate once again. we're just gonna run with 4, I suppose. Let me know if you're getting back on, sir. 99 more pennies for Hamter Fund is noted. Event crates are horrible. Good old Mech Arena? Yeah, fair enough. That is typically the way it is. At this point, ever since they hiked their prices, their average prices, from 100 per crate, and this is like, see, what it used to be was it was 100 for all the tokens of an event that had flat rates, which means that on average, you know, it would cost more for some, less for some, but on average, it costs you about $50 to get a brand new item, right? Specifically mechs. Most weapons aren't really worth that much, but like specifically mechs, that was pretty nice because you could use it in a lot of different ways. My dome just disappeared. That's probably not good. It's fine. We'll be back at some point, theoretically. But like specifically mechs, it's not terrible, right? There it is. Okay. But nowadays, not only is it skewed, but it's 160 for all the tokens. And that's just pathetic. It's basically going from an average of 50 to an average of 160. Because it's skewed so bad that you're realistically never going to get the thing unless you buy every token. Which is terrible. Like, skewing the rates is one thing. But having it, like, 60% markup is entirely different. So at this point, I just tell everyone, rule of thumb, no event crates are worth it. Never. Which is why when I saw the one for Vortex, I'm dead, that was actually half decent, it was $60 for the whole thing, right? Which means that that's roughly the same price that you would have paid on average back in the day for half of the tokens of a normal one. So it's not terrible. Obviously, it's still not great because it's still very expensive, but like it's a good track that they're on, and I hope that they keep that up. But I was surprised to see it because like it was the first half decent one that I've seen in a good long while. Well, that's unfortunate. Panther is better than Paragon? I'm not sure if that was disputed ever. Uh-oh. Oh, I feel like my game almost crashed, bro. What kind of bot name is that? Am I overthinking it, or is that not a bot that I usually see? I feel like it's not. That's weird. Unless it was a player who was literally put in a 1v5, which would be very sad. Would you say Aegis is Aegis top 10? Yes, I would say that. It's probably like top 7. They gotta let the whales have fun with the new toys first before they get to the masses. See, like, I would actually respect that if it was not just an utter coin flip as to whether or not you know, it takes 2 months for them to add it to the gear hub or 10 months. We're sitting at, I think, over 10 months for Eclipse. Eclipse is still money only, and it's one of the best mechs in the game. arguably the best build in the game is EM Rifle Eclipse. So many things. Most of the bots and most of the new mechs are countered by Eclipse, and it is still completely inaccessible unless you hand over cash to them, or got really lucky in one of the playoff events that they had way back when. It was, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago or something that they had one. But I don't think they've had it since. But anyway, what I'm getting at is, like, I would agree with that if it was like a month, maybe 2. But the fact that they refuse to even make a schedule for in-game, like, Gear Hub release, right, really, really bothers me. I've been on them constantly about that. Constantly. But they've specifically said, and I tell people this as much as I can because I want people to understand the kind of situation that's going on. Like, they have specifically told me that they do not want a schedule for releasing items in game. After, like, they don't want it to be roughly, you know, let's say, you know, even if it was 6 months, right? They don't want there to be a pattern. I don't know why that is. I don't know if there's a good reason for that, or if they just don't think that it's important. I am under the impression that they don't think it's important, which is very irritating for me. Because it's just very important. I'm dead. Oh, thank you. I would have been dead. I got lucky and pulled Eclipse on my second token. Nice. Still, though, it's like... It's just the fact that, like, you can't get it unless you fork over cash. And, like, I am... Ow. I fully support the idea of let the whales get it first, right? Let them have first crack at it. They don't rebalance things super often, so it's not like you'll get, like, a nerf buff cycle where it's like by the time the whales are done with it, then it's no good anymore. Like, that won't happen. They just get early access. No problem with whales getting early access. I think they should. They should get that kind of, you know, satisfaction for their money. In fact, I would actually go so far as to say, in order to amplify that satisfaction, bots should not be given new items. Like, immediately, right? They should be given those new items when they're made available in the Gear Hub for in-game resources, like everybody else. However, I think it's stupid that they're like going to specifically go out of their way to make sure that there is not a release schedule. Now, it could be, I have a theory that they may or may not be planning to release most new, most mechs and weapons to the Gear Hub via Onslaught events. Think of Scorpius. It was paid only. They just made it available in the Gear Hub for 8 coins right after the PvE event. The same thing with Embergun 12 and what was it, Disruptor 10. Those were in the event as part of the weapon, you know, the weapons that you're supposed to use. Those were in the event. Now they're available for 8 coins, and it's permanent. They have confirmed that those 2 weapons are permanently there for 8 coins. You're not going to get it's not going to like go away or anything. Will they do the free implant swapping again? No. No, that is never coming back because they are reworking the implant system. I don't know how. Kind of concerning. But it is what it is, I suppose. I consider it to be a pretty pivotal moment You know, like I would say if they make the new implant system better than the system that we currently have, then I think it's a good indication that they're trying to make the game good. You know, obviously, you're going to have to monetize the game, and people aren't going to be happy that they're monetizing the game, but it is what it is. You know, that sort of thing is always going to happen. And maybe there are some things that they don't do. Maybe they're, you know, maybe they're too busy working on, let's say, cranking out new mechs and weapons for now, until they have a lot of mechs and weapons. Because let's be honest, the variety is not that large still. It's really not. And so maybe they're working on that, and they kind of they put skins on the back burner. They have told me that is factual. I assume that they put, let's say, rebalances on the back burner. They put you know, like releasing things for in-game currency. They potentially put that on the back burner. I think part of that, unless my theory is accurate with the PvE thing, I think part of it is just kind of general incompetence. They don't think that it's that important for players. Sir, you gotta stop acting like a bot. I know you're not one. I know he's doing. Stop pushing me around, bro. God, you gotta stop it, sir. Look. I need Acorn's giveaway. Well, I'll bet you do. I already did mine. For the month. So that will not be happening, unfortunately. Oh, did he body block a little bit of it? I actually don't know. I feel like he probably didn't. The damage seemed decent. And that's really all the particle beam damage is. It was decent. Nothing to write home about. You gotta chill, my guy. Oh, he still stunned me. There's a guy behind. Oops. I accidentally clicked that time. This weapon would be, like, nearly impossible to use on mobile, by the way. Because, like, you have to really, really specifically manage your ammo and make sure that you're not firing your blast too early or too late. Doesn't matter. I'm wondering when skins will include bonuses. I don't think they ever will. I don't think they want to go down that road. I mean, let's be real. They have an entire world of, like, equipable modules, which they have not done, which I think that they will do eventually. It's kind of just a natural progression of mech games of this type. Like, eventually, what we have will get boring. The features that we have, the mechanics that we have. Eventually, it'll get kind of stale, and they have to add something to mix it up. I'm hoping that the new implant system is, you know, better than the one that we have. If it's worse, then I'll be honest, I don't really have a whole lot of hope for the game. I think the game gets a bad reputation from former War Robots players who just assume that they'll do something like, you know, nerf buff cycle. They'll do something like, Stuart Ryan. They'll do something like, you know, add bonuses to skins, let's say. Not saying that you're one of those doomsday people, but just saying that those are the sort of things that people think could happen simply because it has happened in War Robots. And so the game kind of gets a bad reputation for that. but at the same time, the game's not great. Like it's not the best or anything, right? There's a lot of issues with it. So if they're on top of the issues, if they seem like they actually want to fix it, then sure, I'm on board. But like if it seems like their goal is just to, squeeze as much money out of people as possible, then I'm just gonna have to I'm just gonna tell people as much. Like, it is what it is. The game needs better maps, less camping areas. The problem with that is that snipers dominate when there's no cover. So there's a lot of things that they have to do. One of which is increasing the general HP pool, which they don't think that they want to do. I have been telling them that they need to do that, but I don't think that they're going to do that because they want the game to be a bit more fast-paced. So your TTK is something more similar to like a, more like a battle royale, honestly. Where cover is very important. Gotta make sure you're being careful. Basically any weapon can one-tap you, that type of thing. Is it necessarily better or worse one way or the other? No. I mean, it's the game designer's choice, right? Both ways have their pros and cons. But I think it just seems intuitively... It seems just intuitively better to have a high TTK when it comes to a mech game. That's kind of just what I think of when I think of a mech game. It makes more sense to me. But... ultimately that is one of those things where it's like it's kind of up to the devs. I can't really say one is objectively better or worse. It's up to player preference, and not all players prefer the same things. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, fine. Chain gun better because now it for credits. Oh, I mean, this is true. It's a good progression item. I recommend people get it for the sake of like the progress. But the weapon itself is not fantastic. I prefer moving. Yeah. Unless you're in early game, I'm pretty sure nobody's really using chain guns unironically. It's still terrible. It's actually sad how terrible it is. Even after a 20% buff, it's terrible. It's just kind of crazy. Instead of urban environments, they should think about natural environments for new maps. Well, I mean, the game is like... It's like a futuristic mech game, right? So, like, having people fight in, like, a nice foresty area, it's like, it doesn't really seem super fitting. I'm not entirely against it, but I suppose it's slightly less on brand if they do that. So maybe that's the reason they don't. When are other Ember versions going to come in in-game currency? No idea. I am not informed, basically, ever. Okay, that's not true. I'm occasionally informed the day before it happens. And that's it. And even if I am informed, I'm not allowed to say anything. So unless it's there, then I'm not... you're not getting any info from me. And this goes for all content creators. So, I like to tell people like what they can and can't expect from us, cause like some content creators do get kind of annoyed when they get asked the same question, like 1,000 times when it's a question that they can't answer no matter what. So I like to try to like let people know like what kind of standings we have, what the type of things that we know, the type of things that we don't know, the type of things that we're allowed to share and when, that sort of stuff. Those NDAs, yeah, exactly. There's a lot of them. Opinions on particle beam. It is maybe half decent in specific situations, but it's really not good. I feel like there's potential for it to be a bit better than graviton beam on surge in select situations. But I don't think that's generally true. And at that point, you know, there's other weapons that are better as well. Like, let's say you're using particle beam for the sake of, like, single elimination process, since, you know, you have to charge up the thing. You have to shoot the blast thing. And then after that, it goes into reload. You probably don't want to try to kill multiple enemies like that. So it's for the sake of, like, single elimination. But at that point, you know, would you just use missile rack? You probably would. So, so it's more of a novelty item than anything. Not terrible on Orion, just because the damage boost, but ow. Again, like, your goal for particle beam is to charge the blast to use the blast on people. At that point, you may as well just use railgun, because it's literally just a blast that can fire, like, 4 times in a row. Like that. Like, you don't have to wait for it to charge. I think one of the worst parts about particle beam, because it's the point of this stream, I will share the specific information, but I was planning on probably making like a video on it. But, ouch, okay. I think what really gets me is the fact that the blast mode has 200 meters range, while the beam mode has 100. And that kind of makes sense intuitively. You're like, okay, well, it's more powerful, therefore it has more range, power, whatever. Like, it just kind of is what it is. It sounds fine. But when you really think about how it works in practice, what you're saying is that you have this blast mode that has 100 or has 200 meters effective range, but you can't charge it up unless you get into 100 meters effective range. I think it's redundant. I think it's entirely redundant. And so my recommendation to make particle beam better would actually just be to probably just make the, like, both modes range the same. 200 meters, maybe 150 meters. It would make more sense to have the beam have 200 and then the blast have 100. Like, that would actually make more sense to me. Because in a sticky situation, in a close quarters situation, you would want the higher damage anyway, right? So, like, let's say you could charge up the blast on someone who's further away, and then, you know, if someone gets close, you know, obviously you don't use the blast on the guy that's further away, but if someone gets close, you have a blast that you can use on them, and it's a lot more damage, and significantly better. Also, somebody was asking about the reload. I forget what it was. 3 seconds, okay. So it's pretty low. You actually don't need a reload implant. I have a level 3 epic, which is only 12%. I probably could and or should upgrade that. The problem is it's probably not worth my implant parts, so I don't think I'm going to. I have Bastion implants. Well, a single Bastion implant on here, simply because I figured it was probably going to be best with Bastion, which I was kind of correct. I haven't tried it with Seeker. I'm going to try it with Seeker for the sake of argument, not because it's going to be good. I can tell you right now. Wait, I don't have any... Oh, that's annoying. I like to try to, like, match... Like, look. The lights on this are, like, a blue. This is, like, a blue. It's not quite the same color. That's still not quite the same color. Still not quite the same color. It's still... Okay, well, it's... None of them are quite the same. But it's close enough, and I like to try to match that, but in this case I can't. Which is annoying. Is this going to be a good build? Probably not. But it's fine. 1v1 with Platinum? Nah. I don't do 1v1s. Platinum does lots of 1v1s. He would absolutely wipe the floor with me. But also I have a Hemlock, so probably he would also probably hate me afterward, and I don't want that either. Gatecrasher. Gatecrasher kind of has crap skins, you know? Like, I don't like that. I don't really like any of them. Maybe that. Trying to like match like a sort of dark red theme. I think it probably looks slightly better. It'd be more accurate with a brighter red, but I think it looks slightly better with a darker red. Oh, we'll do this. We'll do this. It's fine. Actually, you know what? There's a bit of like lighter gray on that, on the weapon. So I think I might, I think I might match it with a lighter gray like that. There we go. I know I'm weird. You don't have to tell me. Yeah, it seems kind of novelty, like if you have everything else and want variety or waste some extra cash. Exactly, yeah. It is true, like I don't know why you'd bother buying it. Unless maybe you thought it was good and didn't bother watching any videos. It's weird with the ranges. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the ranges should be flipped at very least. But I think it would, like, I think the weapon would be a bit better if it just, like, the entire thing had 200 meters. I think that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, it would still just be better to use a, at that point, it'd still just be better to use, like, EM rifle, or literally any sniper. Particle beam is mid. You are correct. Nade's very good, yes. You're correct. Nade launchers are actually fantastic. It can't charge unless it's targeting someone correct. That also means that it cannot fire. You can't damage an Aegis Dome with it. Like if they're carrying the shield with them, you can do it. You can eat through their shield, but like it literally won't even damage an Aegis Dome. It's like Arc Torrent. It just, since it doesn't make the connection, then it doesn't like it doesn't fire. It's like if you're firing at nothing, which is annoying. Now, if they made it so that you could charge the beam like literally on anything, you didn't need to target someone, that would probably make the weapon a bit better. Do I necessarily want that? I'm not sure. Oh, goodbye. Well, that was a suicide mission. Although typically Seeker is a suicide mission against bots. Let's be real. Bots know what you're doing before you even do it. They know where you live and everything. Like, they got all the info on you. Hello. Are you going in? Get him. Oh, I thought he was going in. I misjudged it. Assists. I'll take it. Stop. Okay. I should be good. Just back up a little bit. Don't want to back up too much. Wasn't sure if they had that beacon. Oh, come on. He's literally 5 HP. Bruh, okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, he's... yeah, give here, boy. Bots are so weird. Seeker is a kamikaze anti-camper. Against players, it's really good, though. You won't die, like, half the time. Against bots, you will die, because they're turning around before you, the moment that you press the ability button, the bot is turning around. So they're facing you every time. They know exactly what you're going to do. Because, well, obviously, they know when your teleport starts. And so they turn around accordingly. And since all the bots like to kind of cluster together and just absolutely smack the crap out of you, it's not too fun. Does it do the same to a Panther shield? I think so. I didn't mention that because I wasn't entirely sure. I know it does for Aegis, but I don't remember for Panther. Probably. I think Arctorn does the same for Panther, so probably it would make sense. Nothing gets through Panther shield. That too. There's kind of no reason for it to fire at Panther. Why does everyone say Sentinel is bad when it has good speed? Second best shield. Very nice HP. Interpreting this is a nightmare, by the way. Why bad? I'm very confused. The reason that it's bad is because shields and HP aren't actually that good. Like, the only good mech, the only mech that is actually, like, specifically good because its shield is good, and we're not going to count Panther because Panther, like, that's an indestructible barrier, right? So that's different. But the only mech that's good because its shield is good is Aegis, and it has more HP than a Vortex while it's using its ability. Like, it has 750,000 HP. That's basically 2 Bastions. 2 max Bastions with max Legendary Pilots. That's basically what you're firing at. And a shield, right? And it's just a shield. But I would even, at that point, I would even go so far as to say that a lot of the reason Aegis is effective is not just for the shield HP. It's for the fact that it blocks effects as well, right? You can't EMP someone unless you're inside that shield, and that's huge, right? Bastion is only good because of the EMP, not the damage, really. The damage is subpar. But the shield, you don't use it for the shield. You don't use the shield to block damage, really. You mostly use the shield as a method of, okay, now if you shoot me, you EMP yourself, right? And you mostly hope that they shoot your shield. So shields in general are kind of not great. HP in general is in low supply. So Sentinel's main perk, like, the only real reason to use a Sentinel is for the shield and the HP, when shield and HP is not itself fantastic. Those aren't fantastic characteristics on their own. Now the max perk of... Where's gonna run 4? The max perk of Sentinel is nice, but it's not nice enough to make it worthwhile. Because, like, literally all you need to do is, like, an EM rifle user, or even a railgun user, is, like, fire once to get the shield down, fire your other one to actually get the mech. Like, it's not that difficult. This, you know, this coming from someone who has a maxed Sentinel, and has used it quite a lot. I enjoy using it from time to time. It is fun, but it's not good. I cannot say that it is good, because it's just kind of not. The shield also doesn't protect it from AoE damage, which is a big thing. Which means that you more or less have to keep your distance at all times. Wow, I lost a lot of HP on that. Probably wasn't worth it, but it's fine. Oops. It was worth it. I killed that one guy. Oh, this guy. Aw, that's sad. Oh, there's multiple. Okay, I'm dead. Goodbye. I did get the one guy with the blast, though. That's funny. As soon as they updated Aegis Shield, I bought it. Before that, it was the most annoying mech to have on team. Bro, before that, it was arguably still one of the best mechs. You just had to use it right. I was actually getting very good at using it. And then they mega buffed it and made it kind of lame, which is sad. I still used it for a while, but now I just kind of don't use it anymore because I don't know, they kind of ruined it for me. It just feels lame to play it now. And the only reason that they buffed it, they changed it anyway. The only reason that they did that was because of all the people that were complaining about the bots using it, and you know, it was blocking their kills. Oh no, you know, and I don't mind that much though. Like having a tank as the main meta. I think that was the only time that we actually had a tank meta. So it was fun while it lasted. It was kind of terrible in its own way, but it was still kind of fun. Zulu has been the #1 player in like 4 different seasons now. He does this very, very frequently. This is kind of terrible. I don't think I want to do it anymore. Okay. Wait, what do I... I could put it on Hemlock, which would be kind of awful. I don't think I want that. For now, we're going to put it on Vortex. We're just going to run through some of the mechs that may or may not be... What do I want as, like, my railgun? Solus? Why not? I have the fancy skin. And there's a cooldown modifier, so I may as well. It's also red, so it fits the theme. I am his brother. Nice. Oh, wonderful. Let's just try. I haven't been paying attention to it. Okay. Oops. Okay. Had multiple requests to speak, but I did not see them because I wasn't paying attention. But it's Spasibo. Alright. First and second and third are SP droppers. Yeah, fair enough. That's basically, like, that's every season, essentially. Can't get around it. Good on you, though. Show those SP droppers their place. This will be fun. And by fun, I mean terrible. Get through Panther's Shield's Pod Gate Crasher ability and Seeker. Why RuFFles not read my text? Well, for one thing, it's very difficult to read what you're sending because it's not very clear English. But for another thing, sometimes I read it, but I don't think it's worth replying to. Like, what you said was a statement. It was not really a question or anything that warranted a response. It's like a 70-80% chance that you have no idea what I'm talking about. And you don't care. So, it just kind of is what it is, but it's fine. I know that there's a guy behind. Bro, stop. Ooh. Here we go. Ah. Okay, well, that was fair enough. I was trying to be nice, look. I mean, if he's not a native English speaker, then, you know, I appreciate him for trying. I imagine he doesn't speak that way on purpose, but, you know, it's just, to be fair, I'm not going to respond to everybody's message of everything. Same goes for you. Uh-oh. That's... It's fine. Beautiful. Now that, I don't know what he's talking about. That is another thing. Like, I can't, like, glance... Okay. It's done. I can't, like, glance over and read it. I have to, like, spend a solid 30 seconds reading it, because I have to decipher it as well. Just not always easy. Thermal Lance and Disruptor. Now, that is truly a build that I have seen today. Any good weapon combos I should try? Like minigun and helix? As in, like, hybrid weapon combos? No. I don't think there's a single hybrid weapon combo that actually works. Can I just say that RuFFles' mustache/beard looks amazing? Well, you can, and I appreciate it. Most of the time I don't go around like this, though. And I tell people, like, it might look fine right now, because, like, literally all you see is my face. But, in real life, I'm incredibly short. 5'4", actually. And so it just kind of looks weird. At least it looks weird to me. So most of the time I don't keep it. Alright, a monster. That's sad. I'll grab another. Whenever I go to TikTok or YouTube, everyone always goes 69. What's funny about 69? I'm not explaining that. In fact, I had reasonably certain that you know what you're talking about. You just want to try to put me in an awkward situation. I'm 6'4". Well, congratulations, you got a full foot on me. Nah, I'm short. It's fine. I don't care. I save money being short. Look, who's the real winner here? I think it's me. First time you won a giveaway? Well, congratulations. I do recall seeing your ID. I wish more people could win, honestly. They promoted that one the giveaway video in game, which was fantastic. Appreciate that. But that also meant that there was like 3 times, it was like twice as many submissions than I normally got, and so I kind of felt bad only having 5 winners, which is why I decided to give like 3 extra people 800. But yeah, I can only give so much. Plarium only lets me give so much. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that much. You're a short man, RuFFles. This is correct. You are not wrong. I think Amazon Gadget does fake it. Why are the mech names spelled wrong? Aren't they the same in every language? He spelt some of them the same, I think. But he was also speaking... He's been doing this basically the entire time. I feel like instead of getting timed out, he could have just spoke clear English, you know? Like, it would have honestly been kind of funny if he was like, okay, I was just messing with you after the first, like, 2-3 times, right? At this point, it would actually be kind of cringe if he did, if that was the case. But it is a possibility. I'm with you on that. It is a possibility. Gotta always make sure that you know what the possibilities are. But I also think it's a possibility that he's being entirely genuine. Ow. So I try to keep both possibilities in mind when I'm like when I'm referring to him in any way. I don't want to be like, hey, it's not funny, when, you know, in reality it's just he's not able to speak very clear English and I'm kind of just being a jerk about it. But I think I'm over-explaining myself. You probably understand. I am from that 800 A-coins? Nice. Yeah, I don't remember who got what. Being tall is painful. You're always hitting your head on things. I know. Suffering from success. It's so terrible. I can understand. There's benefits to being tall, though. Plenty of adults play, but this game does attract a lot of kids, which is fine. Oh, I know. I would estimate that, like, probably like 80% of the player base is kids. At least. Like, pretty significant percentage, anyway. What haven't I used? Nomad, I suppose. Do I want a nade launch or something? Let's go with nade launcher Eclipse. I don't think I've really done that. So let's just drop the Nomad in here. And let that be what it is. I don't think this guy has joined any of the matches, so I'm not going to bother inviting him anymore. But TikTok must be, yeah. It's true. It's possible that he's purposely misspelling it. Also possible that he's just terrible at spelling. Hard to say just yet. Benefits to being short, yeah. Pros and cons to everything, really. I know a few father and sons who play together. Oh, I've heard a few of them. I don't think I know of any by name, off the top of my head. But yeah, I've heard that too. I'm one of them. Fair enough. Hey. See, like, this is like a mid-range weapon, right? Whereas the mech is a close-range mech. And I'm dead to any surge, thank you very much. Actually, how did that guy get me? He was really far back. I guess maybe I was... Yeah. I guess I probably was too far away. I was like back here, yeah. Stop. Oh! Ah! Brother. Hey, I still got the kill. He body blocked me. That was rude. Aim hack damage. Yes. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I'm gonna assume that you're correct. Ow, stop! This guy knows what he's doing. And what he's doing is bad things. Ouch. Please. Nope, I'm dead. I got that surge right before I died, though. Sanji also says that. What, the bots hack? I say that a lot. Not because it's true, but because it's fun. Oh, hello. Aw, almost reloaded in time. Gotta tank it. There we go. What is my favorite mech? Hemlock. It is very fun. I like to inflict emotional damage. It's different, you know what I'm saying? It's not fantastic mech for, like, CPC. But I can make it work. It's pretty good. Pablo with a... Sir. You should have done 13 cents so that your total would have been 211. But I appreciate it. Are you back from the depths, by the way? Should I invite you again? His favorite mech is Killshot. Oh, you know it. When's the last day of vote? I don't know why you're asking me this here. There's literally an event schedule in the Discord. It's Sunday is when the poll ends. Whenever a moderator gets to it is when that happens. Actually, what we should do is the built-in... The Discord actually added a new poll feature that, like, includes a time frame where, like, the results will close after a certain amount of time. Should probably just use that, because then you can just, like, look at that, easily tell how much time's left. You love Hemlock? Good. Hemlock is beautiful. Can you... Oh, okay. Octane X? Sure. I'll invite you after this one. Rule break in PFP votes? What do you mean? Where? I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to have to explain yourself, sir. Why are you not opening crates? Because I don't have anything that I really want blueprints for. I'm going to save it for the new mech when it comes out. Wasp. They mentioned it in a devlog. And also, I've been saying this for the last few weeks. Ow, come on. I don't want to dash in when I have particle beam though. Yeah, particle beam nomad's not good. Let me just say that. Let me put that out there. Anyway, I've been saying this ever since I discovered it. But the pattern has been, there has been a very specific pattern, and that is one new mech every 7 weeks exactly. The next mech, which I'm going to assume it is Wasp because that's the one that they teased. I don't know why they'd bother doing a different one, but it's possible, I suppose. The next mech should then therefore be in on May 9th, I believe. Based on that time frame. Now, whether this is true or not doesn't really matter, it's just a pattern that I've seen. And so I'm going to assume that it's true to see if it's reliable. But I think it's fairly reliable, because I think like the last 3, possibly 4 mechs have come out on that schedule. So that's what I'm rolling with. It's technically, if it is true, then, you know, it's not really a violation of, like, NDA. It's just, you know, it's an application of logic. That's all it is. So, I can give you guys an idea of when the next mech is coming out, when probably everyone else would just be like, I don't know, or I'm not allowed to say. I can at least tell you that much. Whether it's true or not, doesn't matter. I think it's pretty accurate though. We'll know if it starts to not be true, then obviously it's not true. As someone who's only played against Hemlock, I hate it. Yes, that is part of the reason that I love it though. Like, look, the fact that you can just tell someone to just stop playing for as long as you will it. Like, they are at your mercy, sir. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'm not like that in real life, but when it comes to this game, I find it particularly... It's just a strange kind of joy. The idea of Hemlock was actually... really unpopular to me, by the way. Those who watched my my video when Hemlock first released, I hated it. The idea of it was stupid. I hate EMP. I dislike EMP a lot. I think it's dumb to say that someone can just, they can't move, they can't shoot, they can't use their ability. They can literally, the only thing that they can do there is stand there and hope to not die while they just, you know, like, they're capable of doing literally nothing. I think EMP should be the inverse of what System Crash is. System Crash deactivates your ability and your weapons. I think EMP should deactivate your ability to move. Like, you shouldn't be able to move or turn or do anything, you know, related to moving or turning. If you're a dash mech, you could still use your ability, but you wouldn't go anywhere, right? But, like, I think you should be able to shoot. I think you should be able to use your ability when you're EMP'd. That is my take. I think it should be like I think it should just be the other half of what system crash is. So, you know, when Hemlock came out first, wasn't a huge fan, but after using it, honestly, it's kind of funny. It is kind of funny, and I can't deny it. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. I actually prefer Railgun on this, by the way. Let me do Stormwreck 16. I duplicated my Stormwreck 16 not too long ago, so I suppose I'll do this. Except, maybe I won't. Because here's the thing. Let's do Onyx. Because you don't want low weapon mounts when you have a missile weapon like this. It's really bad. And Scorpius has low weapon mounts. In fact, Onyx kind of does too. Like, they could be up here, but instead they're down here. And that's not fantastic, but it's fine. It's whatever. The only thing I know for certain is that Redux is OP. I love Bastion. Nice. Bastion is very fun. Wait, do I have... I don't even have Particle Beam in my hangar right now. I wasn't thinking about it. I am a leave, so I curse a lot. Okay. Oh, crap. I forgot to invite somebody, didn't I? Well. I'm sorry. I would say that you should have reminded me, but I'm not sure that would have helped. Sometimes I forget things. Who in the world? It's kind of excessive. Me and Octane, okay. I am sorry if I see you on, I will do my best to remember. Or you could remind me, I don't care which. Oh no. Let me get that Solus. Oh, he almost body blocked me again. Bro, this guy. Get him. Uh-oh. That guy. There you go. Have at thee. No, would have gotten him. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, nerd. My favorite is my Onyx with dual minigun 16s. Bro, you should try missile racks on it. Missile rack 16, fantastic build. It is such a heavy burst damage weapon. The issue with minigun on Onyx is that Onyx is not a high exposure mech. It does not like to be exposed for long lengths of time because it's super squishy. The only thing that it has to defend itself is as much firepower as it can muster, right? So it's better off trying to get that firepower in as small a time frame as possible. I don't see either of you on. If you're not in my list, then I'm not adding you. I hope that was clear. I'm not adding anyone who's well, I'm not adding anyone in game. If you want to send me an invite on Plarium Play or something, go ahead, knock yourself out. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I still use Misreg 16s on it sometimes. Fair enough. I only have Misreg 12s and I use them. Oh, okay, fair. Okay. I see what you're saying. Redux with 29 kph sounds crazy. It does. It does. Pablo, you looking to give it another try? I got you on Facebook. I feel like your name sounds familiar, but I'm not seeing you. This has not. And this wouldn't be the first time it's happened. That's what I'm trying to say. Where specifically someone on Facebook doesn't show up for some reason. It could be that I need to refresh my list on Facebook, which I can only do from mobile, by the way, which is really annoying. What is the best mech currently? Arguably Eclipse. Either that or Surge. You can use terrain and walls with 16s. You can stagger left and right. But yeah, it's a kamikaze build. Gets good kill streaks. It can be devastating. Turning Tide. I mean, I can understand it would be fun. I didn't put Particle Beam in my hanger again. But I just can't imagine it does very well. I've used Bastion a lot. Or not Bastion, but Onyx a lot. I've used Bastion a lot too. I've used everything a lot. That is basically, like, except for like Panther and Killshot. Those are like the only two things that I don't really use. But yeah, I try to use basically everything as much as possible. Just so that I know what I'm talking about when I say things. Obviously, you can run whatever you want. Oh, no. And I do love my miniguns, so, you know, more power to you. This... Nope. I don't want to be there. I want to be in a different place. What are you? Okay. Ah, I got him. Good job. Nice distraction, sir. Okay. Goodbye. Quantum Gun Redox. It's probably super OP. It's very much overkill. Disc Launcher Gate Crasher is too good. Bro, people were complaining after Disc Launcher nerf, but it's still pretty nice. You know? I think what you want, you more so want it on, more mobile mechs now. Just so that you can, because it's not really a brawler weapon that you'd expose yourself for. You want to use the homing of it now, right? But it's still pretty good damage. And very nice uptime. It's not like the kind of burst thing. You got almost no double damage this match? Yeah, I believe it. The game hates me. Okay. Bastion. Particle beam. I've been looking at this build for a while, and I've been wanting to try it. And today is my first time trying it, and it's kind of fun. What is your Plarium ID? It's in the description of the stream. Link to Facebook's there. My Plarium ID is there. Also, link to Discord's there. I am not accepting any in-game friend requests. Sorry. I still use Disc sometimes. The nerf was warranted. I know. People hated hearing that, but I think most people are on board with that that idea nowadays. I like Onyx Missile Rack 8. Yeah. I mean, obviously mine's max, so I use mine with Missile Rack 16s, but like Missile Rack 16, Storm Rack 16, very nice. Anything with like good burst damage on Onyx is pretty solid. How about home address? Sure. Okay, am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. Neither of the people... The nerf to arcs is what hurt. This is kind of true. I don't really know the full scope as to why they nerfed it the way that they did. I know that it was overperforming in early and kind of mid-game. And so, like, that kind of makes sense, but, like, there's other weapons that overperform, too, so it's like, I feel like it wasn't a big deal. But that's just my take, honestly. It kind of makes sense, though, because, like, when you think about it, most of the time, when you get, like, a new weapon, right, they underbalance it. So most new weapons are not meta. Mechs are kind of the same. Okay. Yeah, GG's. Mechs are kind of the same. A lot of them aren't really meta, but some of them are. But it's even less common for new weapons to be meta, like Viper, Particle Beam, even Pod Gun. Pod Gun's nice, but it's not meta. Come on. The last meta edition that they had was Storm Rack. Even Repeater, which was the legendary close quarters weapon that everyone was waiting for, ended up being really bad and very much sucked. And so, like, my take is that the dev team has a general habit of underbalancing things. And so when it came to the rebalance of these things that needed nerfs, they also underbalanced them. And that is why they got what I would consider relatively severe nerfs. I think that they didn't need it that bad. But, like, if you think in the context of, like, how bad most new items are, it kind of checks out. Hemlock, I love it. Oh, come on, he's one tap, bro. Thank you. Uh-oh. Hear that. I killed him, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it, I promise. Ow. I got what it is there. What's your favorite mech category and weapon category? Support and beams. Support mechs are just... They're just really nice, and they're much more unique than other mechs. I feel like other mechs are kind of eh. Like, I don't dislike many mechs, I should say. There's a few I dislike, but I don't really dislike many of them. I just think some are more interesting than others. Get 'em. Yeah. Stop that. Oh, I saw it. There's somebody going this way. Oh, he put up a shield. There's no way, bro. Get him. There you go. Did you get it? Okay, there. Nice. Good job. Have Arc 10 and 6 on Killshot. Is it a good combo? No, probably not. Fragment Gun's a better idea. Killshot's basically a kamikaze mech. Fairly low HP. Your only hope is to get out as much damage as possible before you die. And hope that you kill the other guy before he kills you. In that case, you want as much burst damage as possible, which is not Arc Torrent. It is Fragment Gun, or Ember Gun, or even Missile Rack. Nade Launcher is better at that than Arc Torrent is at this point. Okay. Did my stream just die? Okay. Well, that was weird. I feel like my Wi-Fi tripped for a second. Anyway, I think some things that something that a lot of people I feel like didn't really know was that Arc Torrent wasn't good in late game before the nerf. It wasn't. It was terrible. I would laugh at anyone who used Arc Torrent in late game. So you see, like, the Arc Torrent Surge, like, you know that that's a player who, like, they didn't, like, they weren't super experienced. Missile Rack 12 on Surge, much better option than Arc Torrent in late game, and it has been that way for a very long time. Ever since, you know, you saw more of the tanks around. Ever since, I think, the Aegis buff. And then it was even more so with the addition of Vortex. Vortex was, like, very tanky. It was it's impossible to kill it with Arc Torrent. You're not going to. It's just not going to happen. So, yeah. Always found it strange that, like, people specifically mention, you know, Arc Torrent in the context of late game. Like, it wasn't good in late game anyway. Which was another good reason that they shouldn't have over-nerfed it, which I feel like they did. But, yeah, like I said, I think most likely they just have this habit of overbalancing things, where it's like they don't want people to be like, oh, they don't want to be introducing new meta items every single update, right? They don't want every new mech to be, you know, the next meta. They don't want every new weapon to be the next meta, which is respectable, right? Because, you know, outside of the fact that they're charging you an arm and a leg for it these days, just stupid. I don't respect that, but it is respectable that, you know, they're not going to force you, or at least force competitive players who want to remain competitive. Not going to force those players to then spend just absurd amounts of money on every new mech and weapon that comes out. Like, most of them you could pass on. It'd be pretty difficult to play competitively without Stormrack, but I think you probably could do it. Like, if you have enough EM rifle and railgun builds, you could easily do that. And they, you know, that is a thing that they allow you to do, you know. You could run 2 railgun builds and 2 EM rifle builds. Well, I think there's only 3 legendary pilots, but still. You get my point. I don't want that hemlock on me. Actually, I'll use this opportunity to kill that hemlock. Thank you very kindly. I wonder if it is better to stagger them. But it's so difficult to, like, manage both of them, you know? Like having to take my finger off the trigger and then reapply it to the trigger, making sure that's like, you know, at the right time. Oh my god. This guy. Come on, just a little bit more. Thank you. It's hard to manage. I feel like it's the type of weapon that's like you need a lot of practice with. And even with a lot of practice, it's still not very good. Which is sort of sad. But it's better than I thought it was. Actually, on release, I thought Particle Beam was absolute dog water. It's more like... I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to think of a different animal whose water would somehow be better than dog. But I don't think that's really a thing. Do you understand what I'm saying? I want to not be where you are. Okay, thank you. Oh, I left him with 1 HP. No! Oh, freaking drift slide over to me like a speed racer. Come on. Okay. That was the last guy, too. They won't touch them snipers, correct, yeah. They have confirmed that they don't plan on doing any more rebalances. Like, they don't have any rebalances planned for the near future. Which is kind of good news. In terms of, like... Because you don't want rebalances all the time. Probably is, I feel like. Is that a thing that everybody's dealing with? Or is it just me? We need implant removal discount. It's not going to happen. They have confirmed that it is not going to happen, and the reason that it's not going to happen is because they're reworking the implant system altogether. What they're going to do with that, I have no idea. Make of that info what you will. But that is the truth. They're not doing another implant removal discount. Is there like a way to sell your mech because I had a 3-star Panther, but now it's epic, so it's so harder to get cards for him now? Just so you can buy. Oh no, don't worry about blueprints. Don't worry about blueprints. Because here's the thing. You have... It takes the same amount of time to get blueprints for everything. Roughly, anyway. And this is by design. Let's say you want to max out a Juggernaut. Or we'll use Puma as an example, because Panther used to be uncommon, right? Puma. So... Puma takes a lot of blueprints to upgrade for one thing, you know, from one level to another. And Panther takes significantly less. It is based on the given, like, assigned value that each of them have. Uncommon blueprints are worth 4 A-coins each. And epic blueprints, which is what Panther is now, is worth 48 A-coins each, which means... Yes, it is going to be 12 times harder to get blueprints for Panther, but it also takes 12 times less blueprints to upgrade it. So for every 1 blueprint you would need for Panther now, you would need roughly 12 for that same level, right? Like if an upgrade cost 1 blueprint or something. Or let's say it costs 10 blueprints. So it's 10 blueprints for this 1 upgrade of Panther. Puma, at that same level, Puma would cost 100. It would be 120 blueprints because of the assigned A-coin value. They're relative to each other, and the drop rates in the drop rates in here, your crate drop rates. Reflect like accordingly. So every time there's a modifier on right now, but every time a new legendary item is added, right? Every time there's a new event, the chances of me getting a legendary blueprint are slightly higher because they account for the number of legendary items in the drop rate itself. So everything takes it takes basically the exact same amount of time. Not the same number of blueprints per se, but the same value of blueprints, which is based on the assigned acorn value, which is roughly reflected in the blueprint count upgrade, right? So like in the example I gave, it might be like 112, so it might be slightly less. It might be like 112 to upgrade Puma that one time, while it's 10 to upgrade Panther. But then, you know, it might be slightly more in other upgrades. It evens out to roughly the same thing. I've done this math a long time ago, and it has not changed. So you think I should put my Missile Rack 12s on Surge rather than Arcs? I've been running Embers too. Missile Rack is much better than Arc Torrent. Ember Gun on Surge is not bad, but it's better on Nomad, I would say. So if you have Nomad, and you're not using Ember Gun on it, then probably you should. And then you should put Missile Rack on Surge. It's fantastic. It's a really good, like, assassin build. Because most of what you use Surge for is, like, single eliminations, right? You dash at one enemy. You make sure that you isolate one enemy, and then you kill them. You would do that regardless of the weapon that you're using. But Missile Rack just pours out a lot of damage. There's no chance that they survive it, really. Legendary blueprints are like 240 acorns each, correct? Yes, you are correct. That is exactly the amount. And then rare are 12, and common are 2. You just got Nomad and need to max it out? Fair enough. Sanji was in that same situation. He only maxed his recently. What have you been going for, actually? Almost 3 hours, dang. Thanks for explaining that. I thought I got finessed. Nah. I think a lot of people had that concern, but yeah, they didn't really know how the blueprints worked. Which, like, to be fair, it's not like they tell you at any point. Honestly, I should write that down. I've been trying to get a list of all the things that the game doesn't tell new players that new players should probably know. And it's probably a good one for the list. Pablo. I appreciate it, sir. The hamster fun going crazy right now. Gotta get on the beacon before they spawn. Nice. Should I get Surge or should I get Aegis and upgrade his rank to 6? Ooh. That is interesting. Kind of depends on what stage of the game you're at. Oops. Is there going to be a playoff event for Seeker? I have no idea, actually. They don't really tell me when playoff events are coming. And if they did, I wouldn't be allowed to say until it's up already. So that's another one of those things where it's like it's kind of pointless to ask. I want to get close to this guy. So that, yeah. Get him out of here. When did that Eclipse die? The podgun one that was harassing me earlier. Oh. Nope. Please don't. Thank you. What does he have? Oh. Bad things. Bad things. Go away. What is that? Well, it's gone now. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye. Thank you, Pablo. Oh, well, it's fine. How do you feel about close quarters weapons on Vortex? Not great. You can kind of make it work in 2v2, but even then it's not ideal. The ability kind of makes it seem like a close and personal tank. See, it sounds that way, but it's really not. I think the best way to, like, communicate... The best way to kind of give an indicator of, like, why it's not a good close quarters tank. It's usable with minigun. If you're gonna use any like high damage weapon for the sake of close combat, I recommend minigun because at least it is sort of usable at, well, it's actually very usable even at like 90 meters. It's very good. But it also has an amount of spread, so you can rush multiple enemies, and it's good for that. Much better than Graviton Beam. Graviton Beam's not great. There's too many things that Graviton Beam doesn't really affect. Eclipse, including. Eclipse is like one of the most popular mechs. So, yeah, Graviton Beam not so much, but Minigun's pretty good. But the reason, like, just to kind of put it in perspective, Vortex has like 320,000 HP, I believe, with a pilot. You can double that effectively. You can effectively double that by reducing the amount of incoming damage by 50%. Which means that you have like 600, 700,000 HP for a short amount of time. That's a lot of HP. But an Aegis shield has 750,000 HP, and you know how fast that can go down sometimes, right? So, like, exposing yourself to too much at one time, you're going to die. Now, if you were, like, a one-on-one, yeah, maybe, but, like, depending on what the mech ability was. Most things with EMP will kill you. A Nomad is a pretty even match to a Vortex. Depending on the weapons that someone has. Someone has Graviton Beam, you're kind of dead. I mean, it's like there's things that can 1v1 a Vortex, right? And, yeah, so that's not great. And you wouldn't really use it to rush multiple people because of, like I said, rule of thumb, if you want your, if in terms of Aegis Dome, what I found was, like, rule of thumb, don't expose yourself to any more than 2 enemies if you want your dome to survive. But Aegis can redeploy its dome. It's not a big deal if it goes down. A Vortex is dead in that time. Like, that damage just kills it. It's gone after that. So, yeah. Using it as, like, a specifically close quarters mech is not entirely effective. Your internet went down? Starlink sucks. I mean, fair enough. No worries. I think my connection's been having a stroke, honestly. My stream has, like, been lagging. Like, at least 2 times now. Wiki, GG's. No worries. Appreciate you for being here. Los Blancos, hello. I feel like we're probably not going to get any more players tonight. Unstoppable Gamers. You're a very good player. I appreciate that. I do not have an extensive knowledge of meta stuff, but I do have a fairly large knowledge of basically everything. I'm kind of a jack of all trades, and I kind of like it that way. Shred Key Crasher with Particle Beam, I have, but it's not great. Ouch. What? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Oh, he was already dazed. Fair enough. Sit. Only one squad we faced today, yeah. Ouch. There's a couple others I faced before you joined. But yeah, not too many. It is almost 4 o'clock where I am at. So, like, there's not many players in the North American server who are actually awake right now. Most of them are sleeping. Which I probably will follow rather soon. Can you ask them to buff the... Wait, hold on. Buff the heals on MD to balance the... No, I don't think so. I actually don't want them to. It doesn't make sense for an uncommon mech to be buffed. It is currently the only uncommon mech that you can actually use in late game. So I think MD is already, like, it's already pretty good. I don't think it needs a buff. What they need, like, if it's going to remain uncommon, which it is, by the way, what they really need to do is just make a better healer, you know? Because let's say they do buff it. It will never make the cut. So long as it's an uncommon mech, it will remain in an uncommon performance, you know? Like, it's never going to be great. So I would much rather them make something that's intentionally, like, that's intended to be an end game healer rather than buffing the really, really low rank healer that we have, or low tier healer that we have. So I think it just makes more sense that way. And there's no amount of buffs that you can give to the healing amount that would make MD like a fitting late game healer mech, because it would still die to literally anything. It'd still have like next to 0 HP, still have next to 0 firepower. 16 energy mechs are crap. And yeah, like, RuFFles has a good theory on a healing meta. This is true. This is true. I think part of the reason that they've been putting off the healing mechs is that there's too much stuff in the game that would like, it would be too easy to make use of a healer. I think it would be very meta very quickly. I think it could possibly get to a point where it's like, think about it. A late game healer, what do you want in a late game healer? You want something that can keep an ally alive. You want something that makes a difference in the HP of teammates, right? Specifically, you know, like, you want to regenerate their HP before they die, right? MD does that to a degree, but then you gotta multiply that by like 2-3 times, whatever. Maybe you have some, maybe it fires out a thing like Hemlock or something, because that's just what all of the supports do now, I guess. But you know, it's got its own special features, obviously, but it's an endgame healer, so it can like fully restore the HP of a Nomad, let's say. That is a total game changer. It would then become this mech that you cannot play without. You have to have this in your hangar if you want to compete. It would become like near game breaking, quite possibly, if it's done even just the tiniest bit wrong. They do have a tendency to underbalance things. This is true. But, you know, they also want the game to be a low TTK. They want it to be a fast pace. They don't want things to take too long. I personally, my personal preference is that it would take a bit longer. I think the TTK should be a bit higher. Well, that's just my own preference. That's not, you know, that's not the game's vision. And ultimately, the game's vision is what's important here. So in that case, it would very much topple the meta. You'd get far more Bastions, Vortex, Nomad, anything with resistance would be incredibly easy to heal. And Aegis as well, like Team Domes. If you had multiple of these mechs in the same squad at the same time, you know, could you be entirely invincible? Like, what is the how do you counter that? How do you get around it? And I genuinely believe that they do not want to release game-breaking items. I don't think that they do. That's why they underbalance everything. I mean, if they wanted to release game-breaking items, every new weapon could be OP, right? I mean, why wouldn't they do that? But they don't do that because they don't want to be like that. But that's just my theory. I think it's a very plausible theory, but it is simply a theory nonetheless. I have a theory about a lot of things. But yeah, so you can take it with a grain of salt. I do believe that they will. Ow, I'm dead. I do believe that they will make a late game healer at some point. In fact, after this match, if I remember, I will show you my predictions for the next few mechs. But yeah, there I've looked it up. You know, done a little bit of research. You know, not a ton, for sure. Could have done more, but I've done some research, and I found that, you know, healers are in any game. Healers are classically difficult to balance because just a little bit, you know, a little bit too much, and you get something that's basically a tank that can make basically all of your teammates tanks. A little bit too little, you know, if you don't go hard enough on it, then you end up with something that's kind of crap. I imagine they will lean toward the kind of crap side. In fact, I kind of hope they do, because that's sort of just support in general, where it's like, take Hemlock, for example. Hemlock's not fantastic, but it is absolutely brutal if you play it well with a team, right? So it's the team play of Hemlock that matters. It's not the solo play. So it's better that they underbalance it. And I believe that they probably will. I have confidence in that. But it is just classically difficult to balance healers. And I've had a conversation about them. Or not about them, with them about this subject. I don't remember what it was that they said. I would tell you if I did. I don't remember if they confirmed that suspicion or not. But yeah. take that as you will. Support roles are nice. I love support roles as well, and a lot of people do. This is a thing that I brought up to them a lot. It's a very common topic of mine. In fact, who is it? Sanji, one of the guys that we sent you the link for, that Sentry sent you the link for. Sanji is the guy that streams the most often, and his main is an MD. He uses MD a lot. It's really funny. Like he works on achievements a lot during streams, so he might not necessarily be using MD all the time. But he has a maxed MD. He uses different stuff on it, and you know, he likes to play the support role. He likes doing that. And I do the same thing. I don't use MD, but I like the support role. So like, I understand that. And so it was a topic that I brought up to Plarium a lot. I was like, hey, you know, we want more healers. Like, people like playing support roles, and the best way to play a support role is as a team healer. Like, this is the most basic concept of support. So why are you giving stuff like, why are you giving us stuff like Eternal EMP instead of like a healing thing like we actually want, right? But like their response, I want to say their response was around the lines of, you know, that it's not a simple addition to the game. That was my theory to begin with. I started, you know, the more I started like pestering them about it, the more I started like kind of theorizing, trying to figure out, okay, you know, what's the best way to implement something like this? What are the possible drawbacks, right? Because if you think about it in a certain perspective, if they're not adding something that a lot of people want, especially when it comes to a mech or a weapon, right? If they're that's something that they would sell, right? They're selling you this item. There's a huge demand for it. A lot of people want it. So why would they not sell it, right? Why would they not make it so that they can then sell a bunch of it as this, you know, this novel item? That's the only late game healer, right? So you have to think at that point, well, okay, there must be something wrong. And that's the theory that I have. Anyway, let's get on to this. My prediction for the next few mechs. Oh, come on. Server maintenance, stop being stupid. I was a raid healer back in World of Warcraft back in the day. Fair enough. I haven't played a whole lot of other games, to be fair. But I do love my healers. They are very, very fun. Because I think there's a special kind of strategy that I enjoy. It's a long-term strategy, and it's a kind of strategy that I prefer. It's a more patient type of, you know, it's not super aggressive, getting people's faces, do a bunch of damage, like that kind of thing. I prefer to, you know, kind of play the long game and be patient with it, and I feel like supports do that better, and that's a part of the reason I like them. Anyway, so they teased Wasp, right, which is most definitely going to be Legendary Scout. It will be here in Tier 8, most likely, because the pattern seems to be, they added Solace here, and they added Vortex here. The pattern seems to be, they fill up these two, and then they fill up, well, you know, they fill up these four, not necessarily in order. You know, maybe they, doesn't, obviously, Brickhouse by himself, he's all alone, and he's sad. But anyway, they fill up these two tiers before adding anything to Tier 9, so I don't think we have anything to worry about for Tier 9 just yet. So it will be here, most likely, as the second scout. And then they'll have 2 scouts in each tier. From that point, they will most likely add another tank. Most likely in Tier 7. I believe it will very likely... Both of these are fairly unique tanks. I would say it's probably going to be a legendary version of Ares. And or Sentinel, depending on which one you prefer. I personally find Bastion to be a legendary juggernaut. In my personal opinion, I believe that's more around the lines of what it is. So I think it will be the legendary Ares, is what they will add here, because it's been a while since they added a shield mech, unless you count Seeker, but I don't really. So I think that will be here. That will fill the 3rd legendary tank slot, and then from there, they will most likely follow the cycle again of support scout tank. So I think after that, so after Wasp and then after this tank, they will probably add another support here, which may or may not be a healer. I would hope that it is, but, you know, I feel like they probably are running out of ideas of other things. Like, I've had conversations with them, and I am under the impression that they're trying to get it to work, but they're not able to get it to work just yet, right? Where it's like, you know, you got to come up with a solid concept, right? Before you make a mech, you got to come up with a solid concept. I feel like there's a good chance, but that's not for another, like, how long? Because it's like 7 weeks after May 9th, I think it was, that I said. Which is when the tank will come out. This is all theoretical, obviously. And then there's another 7 weeks after that, before the support potentially comes out. But if I had to guess, that would be the way that I would assume it would happen. More energy capacity would be great for a new healer? I don't think so. I don't want it to have high energy capacity, because they count energy capacity a little bit too much. Like, Solus's HP is really, really bad, and it's bad because it has high energy capacity, right? They were like, okay, it does a lot of damage, therefore, we can make it extraordinarily weak in HP. It has Redux level HP, which is terrible. So it's the same with, like, adding stasis effect, or really any effect to anything. They like to really shave off the actual performance most of the time. Like, if it's a weapon, or if it's an ability, right? If it has stasis, then the rest of the ability is, or the weapon, is typically really weak, because they count extra energy and they count these extra effects, these extra status effects. They count them a little bit too much, and so they end up sort of making the rest of the thing kind of bad. I think the only way that we could get a reasonably good healer is if it was 24 energy. Now, probably a healer will have low HP anyway. If it was kind of tanky, it wouldn't really make sense, but maybe it would be. I don't know. But I think you could pretty much count on, if it had 32 energy, if it was a team healer and it had 32 energy, its heals probably wouldn't be very good. Its ability probably would not be very good. Or, like, it would be really slow, it'd have really low HP. It wouldn't be very great in general. Just because heavy mechs in general aren't great. They just aren't. It's very sad. But it is the truth. RuFFles, does everyone know what is Wasp's movement abilities like? I have no idea. They haven't shared anything. I mean, I would only be able to tell you what everybody else was told, because obviously NDAs. If I knew, then I couldn't say. This is another one of those things where it's like, if it was possible for me to say it, then you would probably already know it. So, but I do have a lot of, I do have some inside info. So. 16 is a good top out for healer. They won't make a 16. They won't make it 16. They'll make it 24. They have basically confirmed that 16 energy mechs, or light mechs, were designed to be a low tier. It's a low tier thing. That is the reason that they buffed Cheetah to 24 energy. is basically, well, Cheetah's an epic mech, so it should not have, you know, low tier energy. Essentially, they're given low energy capacity because they're meant to be kind of bad. Which is sort of sad. But it is what it is. I had that theory a long time ago. And I was telling people it was almost definitely true. Just based on the number of mechs that they've released, not one of them was 16 energy max. And the one 16 energy max that was epic, the one that was actually high tier, was Cheetah, and they buffed that to 24. A pretty good indicator in my book. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they confirmed that. 24 is normal for... I agree, yeah. 24 seems... 24 is just average at this point, you know? 24 is just what you expect to see. If you see too little, then probably it's not going to be very good, because they don't really... Like, they make medium mech abilities great, right? It's not like any light mech abilities are particularly fantastic. And then when it comes to heavy mechs, they typically make their abilities kind of subpar. Ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lie. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. I'm just gonna tell them if I can't say anything. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Ah! Okay, goodbye. A healer isn't supposed to do average damage. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. You could argue that a scout isn't supposed to do... you know, a scout isn't supposed to be tanky, but here we are with Nomad. You know? So... They don't take these classes super literally. In fact, the way that they actually do it, and this was... Ow. Ow. This was told to me by an admin of Mech Arena official Discord. The way that they actually go about this, the classification, is they have a primary class and a subclass, but those are not the in-game classes necessarily. They're kind of different. They just place them in the in-game classes after the fact. You know, just in whatever one fits best. So not everything is meant to be strictly what it is in the class. Right. Oh, I'm sorry. I was afraid he was too close and he might die. I had to. I didn't actually, but I wanted to. That is a kill shot. Why is that a kill shot? Wasp will be maybe a combination of Eclipse and Lancer. This is true as possible. I would hope it has some kind of protection, because like it's kind of an easy, like it's really only going to be used with EM rifles. If it's a jumping mech and it doesn't have protection, you're only going to see it with EM rifles because it'll be the only thing that is usable with. Like, let's be real. So I would hope that it does have some type of protective ability, maybe in the form of resistance or damage reduction, like Vortex has, and Nomad. Maybe stealth, maybe a shield like Seeker has. It's possible. Did a Nomad dash damage plus ability damage implant stack? Or is it one or the other? It is one or the other. So objectively, if you have, like, let's say an epic of both or a legendary of both, It's better to just use the arbitrary one because they both do the same percent, except one of them is only going to be usable on Nomad. I have a theory. I'm going to say this right now. I have a theory that the implant rework will kind of address that and make the mech-specific implants slightly better than the arbitrary ones. I don't know that for certain, but all I'm saying is, like, if there is an ability, if there is a mech that you want ability damage on or something like that, and you have the mech-specific implant, like the legendary one or something, hold on to that for a while, because it's very possible. It's very possible. Oh wait, Pablo, were you able to play that one? I wasn't even paying attention. I mean, I didn't see anybody just like standing in home spawn. Is Redox the best heavy mech? Absolutely not. Panther is. Redox is terrible. Nice. That would make sense if they made the specific higher. Yeah, I mean, like, I brought that to them specifically. I was like, hey, I don't know why you make mech-specific implants that are literally the exact same as these arbitrary ones. Like, I don't understand. Like, I understand, like, let's say Onyx Quad Rocket Radius, right? Because there's no arbitrary ability radius implant. But there is an arbitrary ability damage, and it does the exact same as the Onyx Quad Rocket damage. So, you know, like, I did bring that to their attention. I was like, you know, it doesn't really make sense that they would be the exact same. There's kind of no benefit to having it, to having the mech specific one. And so yeah, if they do end up changing it, and if you don't like it, theoretically you could blame me for that, if you really wanted to. Watching stream, not playing, fair enough. Oh, nice. Oh, I got him. Get that guy. I messed up. Never mind, he's dead anyway. Nice job, Pablo. Come on. Who's on the... Ah, it's the player, of course. Sit. Don't really want to fully unload. Oh, okay. So he's there. I can make sure that he's done. There we go. Nice job, Pablo. Hello, sir. No, please stop. He didn't stop. Well, that's fine. That's Panther Shield. I don't want that. Get out of here, nerd. Oh. Thank you. Who's shooting me with a tiny little chain gun? to break my days. Hi, Pablo. How are you? That guy. Someone needs to kill that guy. If you're capable, I don't know what you have. You should be fine. I mean, it's a nomad. I don't think I really have to worry. Oops. Please don't. Thank you very, very much. Okay, goodbye. Railgun Guardian is very good. Railgun anything is pretty good. Ow. Oh, that bot did me dirty. Get him, Pulse. Cryo launcher is what you have on it. Fair enough, I should have known. I literally have a redox, and that is all. I hope that you have more than that. You probably do. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Wasp is going to sting if you jump on an enemy and deal emotional damage. Imagine. I need a 5th emotional damage mech. It would bring me great joy. Good job, Pablo. Did you think that Nomad, Ember, or Storm Vortex are overkill builds? Because there's 7 overkill in the old Panther. They're even overkill than the old Panther EM. Not really. Stormrack 12s can kill almost anything, which is great. You need them to, you know. And if you put it on a Vortex, you don't use the ability damage on Vortex. And even if you did, the ability damage is really low, so it doesn't matter. You use Vortex for the damage reduction. So you end up being like a really high DPS tank. So that's nice. Ember Nomad, you gotta kill people as quickly as possible. So, like, you know, technically the Ember reload could be considered overkill on anything, but the ability damage isn't that high. I'm using Graviton Beam Guardian. Fantastic. I like it. Oh, okay. Thank you for joining. Specifically mean LTA's Nomad, because I can't kill his Nomad with 6 hit of Railgun 16, which is absolutely crazy. A single Railgun 16 or a double Railgun 16? Doesn't seem right. I feel like he should be able to. I don't know. Nomad's very tanky though, which is why, you know, like not everything fits perfectly into its classified role. That is a kill shot. I don't know why they're giving me kill shots. Well, I mean, I had a shield to block it, so I'll take that. No. Oh, that's not good. Hi. Great. Nope. That's railgun. Oh, get out of here. It actually has 60% damage reduction. Oh, I know that. But that makes it about as tanky as a Bastion. A Bastion can't tank that much damage. Even with its shield. So something seems off with that. Oh, it's a particle beam. Let's go. You speaking my language. The beam language. Oh, this guy's speaking Pablo's language, which is a bit scarier. Did you try Nomad and Particle Beam? I did. And it was terrible. Get him. Nice. No, stop that. Get him. Is he gonna respawn? Probably not. I think this is the last one over here. We have literally a bot. Oh, he's dead. Hooray! You get the beacon before he respawns. The last bot, Pablo. Come on, you couldn't survive one more bot? Okay. Revoker is going to be really good on Surge, I'm pretty sure. Is it going to be better than, like, Railgun? I have no idea. It's decent, only within 20 meters outside of that sucks. Or it's okay. Yeah, but, like, you know, if you're a Surge, you can afford to be that close. Theoretically. The bot knows my address and P.O. box. Dang. He's got your number. Hate to see it. $4:30 in the morning. Dang. I don't know how much longer I want to go for. Probably not that much longer. Kartik, welcome. You can send me an invite on Facebook or Plarium Play, but that is it. If you don't have those, or if you don't want to use those, then I am sorry. Oh, let's go. Because those are the only ways that I will accept it. That guy. Did you get him, Pablo? Yeah, get it. That Surge bot may or may not. Kind of save it here. Will not. Sit. He's gonna respawn over there. Hold it. The horror stun will not last nearly as long as mine does. Jeez, what was that? Somebody needs to... He's like... Let's go. All three of my shots for that bot. Not really worth it. Eh, fair enough. You have him stuck, and Tom Cruise beat up on him. He's low on max. I'm gonna help you on the left, probably. What is it that you have? Okay. The problem with that guy, thank you. Okay. That guy's on his last one, I think. Oh no! He thinks he's slick. Pablo, that's... Oh my god. You're killing me, bro. You're killing me. Haha. Nerd. They have a lot of influence on us. One of them might be on their last mech, but I think the other guy has quite a few left. But it's fine. I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Get him, Pablo. Where'd he go? Oh, he's a seeker. Hello. Good job, Pablo. Yeet nades downwind. Oh no. Ezra Peter Nomad. It's fantastic. Pablo, no. Do you have more, Pablo? He's on his last one. Yeah, I'll just do this, honestly. What are you gonna do, fella? We'll still have more. Pew! Double particle beam 12, I know. It's so fancy. It's actually kind of bad. But it's half decent on Bastion, surprisingly. Let's go, Pablo. Good job. Hemlock walks like a mildly drunk man. Now, how do you know what that looks like? Love your free-to-play account. I mean, I only have the one video on it so far. Yes, particle beam on Bastion. It is a build for the ages. I'm gonna see if we can keep getting these guys. If we just get a bunch of bot matches, then I might call it. Because bots are no fun, and it has been quite a long time, so. Particle beam just looks good. This is correct. I like beam weapons. They're nice. They're fun. What? Tobio and player number something? Let's freaking go. I'm starting with Hemlock. It's annoying. Now, where did those guys go? Oh, there they are. They're chilling in the back with Helix, that's what. If I just stay out of sight, I don't want them to target me. There we go. Now they can. Target me all you want. One of them has a slingshot. What is that? Ow. That Bastion nearly killed me. Worth it. Oh, never mind. Actually, maybe it wasn't worth it. Okay, I thought it was locking onto something. No! Aww, I missed. If I was good at stuff, that one guy would have done. That bot's good at stuff. Nice. Bro, I don't know what these guys did. They must have made Plarium real mad to put them up against us. They were like, you didn't buy the battle pass? Well, you should have. You'll get freaking murked, nerds. Immediately gets hemlocked by a bot, imagine. Couldn't be me. Colin gotta get up at 6:30 and it's 4:30. Ooh. Take care. GG's, Rivera. Thank you for being here. That guy quit. He knew what he was getting into. I mean, fair enough. What's this particle beam? It's not fantastic. It's basically a worse graviton beam. Was it worth duplicating? No, not really. But it's kind of fun, and it's decent on Bastion. Can you ask one question? You can certainly ask whatever you want. Whether or not I answer is entirely different. If he joins, I wonder if we actually get players. It's probably less likely. Alright, let's just run us two. Why is your beard not growing? As in before your eyes? It's because I shave a lot. I don't usually keep it like this. Oh. Sad. Grab beam or chill, you just hold the trigger on particle beam. And you gotta focus. Exactly. You gotta be careful when you press the trigger. When you take your finger off the trigger. Like, you gotta be careful when you stop pressing the trigger. It's kind of crazy. Probably makes it near impossible to play on mobile, I bet. Come on, Chungus. Stop that. Stop that right now. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get the blast off. Mobile is easy. For this weapon, I mean specifically, because, like, you charge it up by holding it down, and then the blast thing doesn't happen until you release and then press again. But, like, you gotta constantly release and repress just to turn your mech on mobile, right? So I imagine it would be a pain. Maybe not the most difficult thing ever, but it would be a pain almost definitely. Nice. Oh, Gatecrasher. I hate Chungus. Even with a full magazine of 2 DL8s and killshot dash, they're still alive. Chungus is my boy, bro. He's too thick, that's why. Now I should put a Chungus in my hangar. You know what, I'll do it. Instead of Redox. Chungus. What weapon? Probably... go back to Disc Launcher, why not? It's not really fitting the theme anymore. And I don't have any paint that fits the theme. Or any skins, I should say, that fit the theme. So let's go with this. Alright, so what is... black. I mean, none of these look particularly fantastic, I'll be honest. Full red. Nah. Man. Chungus paint is, it's not my favorite. It's good enough. Pablo. Ash, good morning. It is 4:30 in the morning for me. So, yes, it is definitely morning. You use an assault weapon? The, Viper 12 might be kind of fun on some things. Could have used Carbine, but I feel like Carbine Chungus is kind of the only... it's kind of a bot thing. And there's a good reason for that. Nobody. Carbine Chuggus is terrible. I want to at least make an effort to make it work. Oh, see, this guy gets it. Look at you. This guy freaking gets it. What's your opinion on Viper? I think it's kind of mid. I feel like minigun will still be better. Platinum, hello. Oh god, I might die here. I might die here. Oh, I am. Yep, I did die. Which was a Chungus, of course. You don't want a name? You're welcome. Again, I should say. Just finished Onyx minigun damage achievement, so I can finally start talking here again. Fair enough. Welcome back from the grind. Good for you for finishing it, by the way. Man, it still took a full mech. I am gonna die. Please stop. Don't do it. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Bye. Viper and Carbine single-handedly carrying Assault class. Well, Viper and Carbines are the only ones that are in Assault class for Legendary anyway. Did you know, by the way, did you know that Fusion Cannon actually has better burst DPS than Carbine does? So arguably Fusion Cannon is better than Carbine. Carbine's terrible. Ask literally anybody that has it, anyway. Any late game player will tell you. Carbine's terrible. Did they spawn on center? I feel like bots don't normally do that. Chill. 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 There you go. Thank you. Let's probably back up a little bit more. Nope. Please don't. Thank you. Oh, did they change the effect for the... I'm so shiny. I don't even have my graphics up or anything, so this is like... I feel like they changed the Chungus effect. It was so shiny, like... You think a Solus is bad, like goodness. You get blinded by your teammates. Pulse Cannon is the best. Yeah. Pulse Cannon's OP. Yeah, they changed it. That's what I thought. I don't know if I like it or not, but it's very shiny, so I do have that to say about it. I did know that. I really wish they would buff Carbine. Yeah, it needs it. It needs it. Low. I was playing and just now noticed like 2 seconds before you. It's too distracting on mobile. Fair enough. I believe that. Every barrage weapon is good except Cryo Launcher. Those are annoying. Cryo Launcher's not terrible, but yeah, I kind of agree. It's not that great. Let's go, another 2v2. Nades. Nope. Certainly you can take care of that. Thank you. I kind of want to go up in this guy's face. I know he has Helix. Hello. Oh, they both have Helix kill shots. It freaking serves you right. Kill shot's stupid. Helix rack is stupid. Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. You are dead. And your friend ain't coming to help. I think I can chill here for a second. Get him. Thank you. Cause he... Look at the situation that they're in. Oh. Except for that bot. Oh, 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 oh. He might kill me with that. Ah. Well, I did kill the Gatecrasher, just not the Panther. Where's the Panther? Here he is. Hello. He's behind the wall. Just annoying. But I think that will go down, and then I can just, yeah, tag him. Thank you for the mark. Thank you for the mark. Take that. Sit down. Okay. Now he won't be stuck forever. I feel like that was close. Guy's in a surge. Oh. Is that a rocket mortar surge? There's no way. There's no way he's in a rocket mortar surge. What are you trying to do? Escape? Repeater Cheetah Bot wants your number. And he'll freaking get your number. If I have anything to say about it. I should have let the Repeater Cheetah Bot kill him. Can we do a poll and ask if the viewers want to see you play Mech Warrior online? Would it matter if my computer can't handle the game? I'm not sure that it would. Also, come on, you know this. It's the same for every YouTube channel. People are there for the game that you're playing. They're not there for the games that you're not playing. Or the games that you could be playing. Will I eventually play it? Yeah. I mean, sure. I'll eventually play a lot of things. I mean, there's another game that I currently am playing. I just don't make videos on it. Yet, I should say. So. You know what the situation is. No amount of complaining will change it. Maybe you'll get a better PC. If someone wants to donate the money for me to get a better PC, sure. Brother, I'll jump on that. I'll be all about that. But look, I ain't spending on Mech Arena. I ain't spending on, like, I'm not gonna be able to spend the amount to get a good PC. Like, it's a lot. I spend maybe $10 a month on Mech Arena. If the battle pass is good, which it wasn't this month, so I didn't. So like, if it happens, then it happens. You know, like, I'll be down to play. I have multiple friends that play other games, and I can't join them because my PC isn't good enough to run the games that they're running. Like, that's literally how it goes. So, you know, if I could, then I would. PC is for school and work. I mean, yeah, I use it for school stuff. It's not like, it doesn't have like tons of school stuff on it. It's just a laptop, you know. So, albeit it's a decent laptop, and I'm gonna try to get some a RAM upgrade for it. I think if I get a RAM upgrade, it'll be significantly better. Currently, I'm only running on 8 gigs, which is not fantastic. That's not able to do a lot of things, but, you know, there's other restrictions as well. So, is what it is. If it were reasonable for me to get a new PC, or like a good new PC, then I would. It's not like I'm avoiding doing it just to avoid playing one specific game that you want me to play. Because if I didn't want to play it, I'd just be like, no, I'm not doing it. Ouch. Where's Sentry? Sentry is sleeping. It is almost 5 in the morning for me, which means it's almost 4 in the morning for him. It is not the weekend yet, so he has to be up early. Early-ish. You didn't invite me, my name was there? Oh, sorry, what's your name? Bacon Baron popping off. At least your PC is good. My PC has i3 5th gen. 4 gig RAM. Oof. That is sad. I mean, my PC is not great. I couldn't stream this game at higher graphics quality. I literally have it on the lowest graphics quality. And it's Mech Arena. It's not like it's a big game, right? Like, my stream would be lagging if I turned up the graphics quality. Actually, it was lagging before, and I still had it then. I don't know if that was, like, my internet dying or something, though. I feel like it probably was. But you get my point. My point is, it's decent, but it's not great. Could buy a used PC. Oh, I'm sure I could, but it still probably cost me upward of $1,000. Which, I will be frank with you, I don't have that kind of money on me right now. I'm hoping to get a RAM upgrade soon. And, if I'm not mistaken, it was like $60, which is significantly more reasonable. So if that boosts performance, which I think running on 8 gigs is not fantastic. So it should help a bit, but I don't know how much. But anyway, yeah. I'm going to do that first. Cause I'm not getting a new PC anytime soon anyway. Doesn't matter. Like, regardless of how that works out for me. You're a bad person. Stop that. What is this bot, bro? He's so mean. That bot's so mean. Yeah, thank you, Pablo. Gonna study. Alright, Hyper. Good luck. Take care. Thank you for being here. That is a Chungus. Ah! Goodbye. It is a little bit lagging, yeah. Chango Nomad. Build of champions. This guy. Get him. Oh god. Ouch. First Mech Arena nightmare. 5 hemlocks on a Gora map. Imagine. And that would do some lasting emotional damage, I'll tell ya. Trouble is, I know like one other person with a max hemlock, and that's it. And sponsor RuFFles, I do. Yeah. I'm telling you. I mean, I wouldn't complain. But yeah, it is what it is, yeah. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying I'm in a situation where I'm spending a lot of money on school, so I can't really spend a lot of money on other things. Also spend a lot of money on gas getting to school because it's like an hour away. Hooray. So, not a lot of fun. Does anybody face this issue clicking on a game mode and then loading for like 1 minute at least? Yeah, sometimes I'm assuming it's during like server maintenance times. Oh, this is only after this update? Interesting. I've seen people wait for like 15, 20 minutes. Platinum? Let's see if he wants to join. Can we equip Platinum? That is the question. Hey, let's go. If you pilot Nomad, it would save you on gas. His dash saves on petrol money. Okay, look. I most likely would be willing to sell a Nomad if I had one IRL. Because let's be real, what would I use that for realistically? Like day-to-day life. I probably couldn't really use that for much. But I could make bank selling it. I would. Especially since it's not a hemlock. If I had a hemlock, I don't think I'd... You couldn't make me sell it. I was gonna say you couldn't pay me to sell it, but that's what selling is. Today I played 5 free-for-all and I spawned a minute late in 3 games. Dang. Oh, so it loaded you in, but just like the match had already started. So it's not like it's taking you a long time to find a match. It's literally just like it's loading you into the match late. That is crazy. I feel like I loaded into the match late a couple times as well. But I thought that was maybe just me. Maybe you're not crazy. Or maybe you're entirely crazy, you can tell. Hey, he's dead. Yo, what is that? My aiming just like shot upward. Oh god. Don't. Please. Thank you. gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, okay, fair enough. My game didn't load platinum, no. That's sad. At least we don't have players. Could have been worse. Could have been running on players with a platinum who rage quit. Man, there's only bots. Why'd you rage quit, bro? Hey, there you go. Chungus. Oh, that Seeker's gonna come at me, and it's not gonna be fun. I'm dead. Yep. Nomad's purpose is for dashing away from the cops. Brother, look. I could be in a much better situation if I sold it, I'm just saying. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. I am dead. Get the bacon. No, butter, go on freaking get the bacon. What did I tell you? No problem. Don't do it. Oh, okay, there's still more. Okay, fair enough. Is it just me or they make the days effects new, like the design? They might have, because I know that they changed Chungus Brickhouse. They changed his boost effect. Like the visual effects for it. It's very shiny now. It's a sight to behold. I was actually at the bottom with you, Platinum. I can't really say anything. Bots are carrying. Damn. This is more particles now. You can see once you're dazed. Interesting. So there's a visual effect for it. That's kind of nice. You're restarting a PC, it crashed? Okay. Yeah, my game crashed multiple times. Now that I think about it, Days Effect does look slightly different. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Let me know when you're back, Platinum. Good morning, Red. How are you? Faith, hello. Welcome. We are waiting for Platinum right now. Hey, there he is. Probably gotta close ads and stuff. Looks like the ability effect is being overlaid multiple times. Interesting. Maybe it is. I just saw Plant playing, but So I jumped in my bro's facing PC issue. I know. He rage quit the first match and it was just against bots. Can you imagine? And then he blames it on his PC. I can't wait for RuFFles to get flashbang. I did multiple times. Have you not been paying attention? Are you not seeing the invite, Platinum? Happens sometimes. Shame, Platinum, shame. I know. Imagine. You're not getting the invite. Oh no. If I keep sending it. He is the slingshot scared. There you go. Oh, there we go. Actually, I did. Me and Pablo fought we fought some maxed dude who apparently was teamed up with some guy who he was literally a beginner. He had a slingshot. His name was still player number whatever, and he quit the match the moment he saw that there was other people. Oh yeah, it loaded me in like 5 seconds late. I don't know why it did that. See, look at that effect. It's so shiny. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you that's the effect being overlaid multiple times as well. That's probably what Red was saying. Like, it just looks like it's just excessive. There's excessive amounts of things. That's why it's so shiny. I'll bet you it's a bug. Which is sort of sad because I kind of like a shiny Chungus. I won't lie. Hey, you stop that right now, young man. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, it is. It's definitely being overlaid multiple times. I don't know how I didn't notice that. Like, that's actually absurdly obvious when you pay attention. Ow. Please don't. I'm already facing problems with Soul's ability, and now this man is seriously want to hurt my eyes. Look. I feel like for the sake of shiny Chungus, though, it's kind of worth it. Ow. I mean, Brickhouse is not the best. They can't really buff it because now they're giving it to early game players. So what do they do to make it better? Make it shinier. I feel like it's a pretty simple fix. I'm on board with that, too. These bots are aggressive. Viper. What happens when you boil water? You make holy water because you're burning the hell out of it. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. I don't know why you brought it up. Now the game decides to download resources. Yeah, Platinum. Look, if you don't want to play, then just say so. You don't have to make excuses to rage quit against bots. Whoa. Oh, it says he's in a battle. So he rage quit to then join someone else's bat. I see how it is. I see how it is. Are you actually in a battle, though? Or is it just the game tripping? Chungus is early game accessible. Yeah, there's a new thing. Apparently, they're in like for new players. Some new players. You're in hangar. Oh, okay. There we go. So some new players in the daily login reward thing on day like 14 or something, or 21, something like that. It's like 2 or 3 weeks. They get a free rank 3 brick house, which is absolutely massive, because brick house is absolutely massive, but also because like after a couple weeks you're already getting a rank 3 legendary thing, which is effectively that's like it's really good. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why they did that, but they did. What's sad about it, though, I enjoy a free Chungus. It means that most people will, most people will invest in their brick house, which will be fun. But the sad part about that is that it means that there's basically 0 chance that they ever buff brick house, because it's the same argument with Arachnos. When you get Arachnos, it's the best mech in your hangar for a little while. And so it's worth not buffing it simply because of that. Because they don't want to make it even more OP than it already is. Which basically just means that they're probably never going to give it the buff that it kind of deserves, which is sad. I don't like that a lot. Oh. You're a bad person. Random disruptor, fine.
No. Stop.
Thank you for... What is this guy doing, bro? Oh, he's doing that. Oh, bye. Can they make this accessible for everyone? I doubt it. I'm pretty sure it'd only be like if you're a new player. So... if you're not, then I think you'd still have to pay the credits for the rank 5. I imagine they're just kind of testing things to see, like, if it would break the game. And I think it kind of does. So I'm hoping that they actually don't make that a thing for that everybody gets. I'm hoping they kind of roll back it, or roll it back. If I can speak. No, my mouse isn't working. Stop. There we go. Yeah, goodbye. Thinking to work on either disruptors. Hold on. Disruptors or grabs for my Bastion. Which one of them is good? I don't have any idea of non-meta stuff. Fair enough. I think Graviton's better on Bastion. It's actually one of the best Graviton mechs in my opinion. Disruptor is like kinda doable, but it's better on Vortex. You're so shiny. Look at you burning with the light of 1,000 suns. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was interesting as well. Well, that doesn't get overlaid multiple times. That's interesting. Wait, Was there a player in this match and we just didn't know it? I'm confused. I've my mechs and weapons all 4-star. Should I keep upgrading? I mean, for the most part, you end up replacing it with, like, rank 5 stuff. Depends on what you have. I'm not going to look at your hangar, though. That is reserved for another time. Chungus is worth maxing and training to optimize it? No, not really. Chungus is not really worth upgrading. But, to be fair, if you dumped all of your resources into Brickhouse when you got it, like, you could theoretically stay ahead of everyone by just having a high-tier Brickhouse. Or, like, a higher rank Brickhouse than just about everybody else, but having one really strong mech and then a bunch of weak mechs is probably not going to do you very much good. Especially since that one strong mech is Brickhouse, which is very slow. Tanks with grab beams are best, but not good when you're against it. No, Aegis with Graviton's not fantastic, actually. And the reason's because you're standing still. The EMP of Bastion really helps with the Graviton beam, as well as the fact that you can move around with your shield. Otherwise, you lose target of people really quickly. And then the effect wears off and you basically didn't deal any damage. I have a bug where every time I shut the game, it crashes instead of shutting, which makes no difference, really. Yeah, I have the same thing. Like, literally, like, maybe... Well, it was a couple hours before I started the stream, because I joined somebody else's stream. But, yeah. Right. Basically right before streaming. I closed the game. And the same thing happened. And that's happened for the last, like, 3 or 4 times. Which is very irritating. I was about to ask what mech that was, because the effect completely hid that Nomad, yeah. It's so shiny, bro. That is the way that it should be, though. Chungus should be shiny. That's a Seeker. I don't want it. I don't want it. Ah, hi. I'm probably dead. I am not dead. I am probably dead. Oh, no, okay. Seeker's gone. Oh, let's go. With the power of 2 particle beam bastions, we will... Oh, that's gonna kill me. I forgot. For a second, I was like, oh, wait. Yep. It's not very shiny when he uses it on itself. How long do you stream today? Ooh. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Actually, probably closer to 5. Let me check. Yeah, closer to 5. 4 hours and 40. How long will I continue for? I'm not sure. I don't think I really want to go for that much longer. I think the game is not bugged. Yeah, welcome to every Mech Arena update ever, where like everything breaks as soon as it's updated for I don't even know what reason. Draw more custom mechs. Hold on. What do you mean? Does he think I am red? Is that what he means? Please do 6 hours. Is there any specific reason why you want them? Let's platinum and Pablo. Let's do one more, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we will possibly continue. I don't know if we're gonna fight too many players as a squad of 3. Got a question regarding Particle Beam's reload implant. What effect does that implant even have on the weapon? The weapon has a 3-second reload time. The reload is triggered after you fire the blast. And then the Mech Warrior 5 stream begins. Yeah. I wish, because that means that I actually have a PC good enough to run it. Actually, I'm getting kind of tired anyway. This guy's not telling me why I should do 6 hours. Oh, come on. Oh, I got 90%. Literally one more ticket damage. No. Hello. Random bot. Okay. Let me just let this catch up a second. Did it die fully? Because I'm not seeing... Not on YouTube anyway. I'm not really seeing this stream. It may have... It may have just died. Wow. That bot gets it, though. That bot freaking gets it. Okay, let me reload the page. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. We're back. No, on my screen, it was literally just loading the entire time. Refresh your page. It's quite a nasty hiccup. My internet died. Like, it just took a dive. Well, okay, I'm gonna take a short break. Unless I want to just call it. I may or may not just call it. It's 5:30. Yeah, you know what? I don't think it's really worth continuing. I don't think we're really going to get any players anyway. So, that will be it from me for today. Whenever you want, yeah. I shouldn't go for too much longer because I do have my finals on Monday. I want to make sure that I get some more studying in today, technically. Today's Friday now, which is fun. It's 5:30 in the morning. So, yeah. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. It was a lot of fun. I'm probably going to be pretty much entirely inactive until maybe Tuesday. It depends. I'll be working on videos after Monday. Monday's my finals. I'm probably gonna... You're not really gonna see much or hear much from me on YouTube or Discord or anywhere for that matter. But just know, you know, that is why. Because I got exams. So yeah, and then after that, I'll start working on videos, maybe stream, but yeah, it'll probably be like Wednesday or something by the time you start seeing uploads from me again. Trying to make sure that I get back into regular uploading. Appreciate everybody for being patient with it. And yeah, also appreciate Pablo for Hamter Fund. Wait, hold on. Do I have... Oh, yeah, I do. Here we go. Well, the first week or so won't really be anything. But... there you go. I am allowed 10 per month for free. So I tried to keep up with it, but sometimes I forget about it. If you have YouTube linked to Discord, then you could just join my Discord. It'll automatically give you a role. But if you don't have it hooked up, then make sure to like DM me or something on Discord, and I'll give you your role. And yeah, so that'll last for a month. Again, like up until like Monday or whatever. It's not going to be. You're not going to see much, but yeah, it's a month, right? I should be very active after my exams are over. I plan on being pretty active, possibly trying daily uploads again between semesters. So we'll see. But yeah. Anyway, that will be it for me.